Well, hello. What's up, everybody? $10 current, Rasta, Garrus, Sim, Birdbig, Timmy, Raf, Minmataro, Fear the Dawn, Fritz, Meister. Hope everyone's doing well on this Monday. It doesn't feel like a Monday. I don't know why. I think I'm a little too tired for it to be a Monday. Gotta get my sleep in order. I need to get at least 7 hours today, tomorrow. I also need to be careful and stop streaming an extra 2.5 hours every day. That's gonna take its toll eventually. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Good to see you all. Current, thank you so much for the gift sub to Min Mataro, 113 total gifted subs. Appreciate the support very much, as always. And Min Mataro, you will be remembered. Also, a thank you to Thunder Scatty, which I'm assuming is watching the VODs, because I got a Prime sub 7 hours ago. So that seems to me like a Prime sub to get rid of the ads while watching the VODs. So Scatty, if you're somehow seeing this, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you so much. And Thunder Scatty, you will be remembered. Offline primes, yeah, I mean, that's the sign of someone who watches VODs and doesn't want ads, generally, but who knows. Anyway, thank you for that as well. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay. Let me just boot up the whole thing so we can sit on a nice main menu music. Yeah, I hope the start of the week, wasn't too painful for those of you who are on normal schedules out there. I'm very excited for the window time later today because, man, let me tell you, it gets very warm in here these days. I don't know what's happening, but let me hold on. I'll look at this one in a minute. But I'm just looking at the temperatures forecast for a few. Okay, so they announced a lot of like. This week, temperature's gonna go slightly down. There's gonna be a bunch of rain and all that, so at least that's good. We're not gonna fry, but man, it's getting really warm in here. Like it's over. It was over 25 degrees in the room when I woke up already. C, of course. So yeah, it's one of those situations where if I leave the if I leave the window closed or whatever, it's gonna get to 30 plus in the room because of the PS5 being such a the PS5. Honestly, the PS5 could replace my like electric heating unit during the winter. That thing is spreading some heat. Like, I've never seen a machine. Even my computer doesn't spread that much heat. But yeah, no, the PS5 is crazy when it comes to that. I can tell the difference if I'm playing a game on PS5 or if it's off. Anyway, Wistful, what's up? How are you doing today? And Current, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to CD Projekt Red. I didn't even know they had a is that an official like Twitch account or something? But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for 114 subs. That's a lot. And that's a big tier 3 right there. So thank you so much. And CD Projekt Red, thank you for creating this amazing experience of a video game. And you will be remembered. I'm still mad at you for Witcher 3 though. And the whole Witcher series. Come on. No, I'm kidding. I don't. A lot of people enjoy those games, so that's great. And it just wasn't for me, I guess. See them pop into streamer chat sometimes. Well, there you go. We'll see. If the social media manager or whoever takes care of that eventually shows up, we'll say hi. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? Alright. There we go. Lost in Arts. Welcome in. How are you? Hold on. Get some water. Nice. No, I mean, it's water, but it just, I don't know. It's the same water as yesterday. I didn't refill the bottle today, and I don't know. It was a little bit of a smell. I don't know. Nothing bad, it's just... I think it's the whatever energy drink I had earlier leaves a certain aftertaste in my mouth, so like when I'm just drinking water, it's sort of, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? Not much to say on my end of things, I don't think. What did I do yesterday? Yeah, no, just, you know, typical post-stream shenanigans. Played a bit of Magic the Gathering. That was cool. And then I watched some wrestling. We had a SmackDown to catch up on with Nasrallah. That was fun. And then I played some Escape from Tarkov. Single player. Mod. Not the official thing. The mod version. Which was great. Which is the reason why I don't sleep enough these days. Because I can't stop playing. Whenever I start playing this game, it just keeps me up. A fun experience. I'm making very slow progress. Very difficult, but been enjoying that a whole lot. So. Oh shit, I have a note that I was supposed to read something in my shards. I was supposed to read a shard named A Gem of Japanese Excellence, and I forgot to... I read it yesterday, even, when I was starting the stream, and then I forgot to read the shard altogether once I was in the game. We need to do that now. We're going to do that just now. A Gem of Japanese Elegance. Yeah, anyway, let's get in there. Alright, so I was about to talk to that monk who's apparently done a lot of weird stuff to his body. And seems to be suffering for it. Because I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Judy to get back to me. Did she get back to me? No, I'm still waiting for her, right? Yeah. And then I'm also waiting for this. Nancy. I'm waiting for Nancy to call me back. Yeah. I'm waiting for a lot of people to call me back. Quite relatable. What's it called again? A Gem of Japanese Elegance. I'm not sure what does that sound like. Religion? No. Leaflets? No. Poetry? Literature? No. Fanfiction. I just saw the fanfiction that made me. What gem of Japanese elegance? Article? They're supposed to be in order of when we pick them up, I think, right? So it should be on top of whatever category it's in. No, there it is. The people of Night City. Gem of Japanese elegance. Oh, it's about Hanako. Ooh, okay. Hanako Arasaka visits Hanako Arasaka's visits Night City, the unique chance to take a closer look at a true icon of class and style. The enigmatic daughter of a recently deceased megacorp CEO has shown us once again why she's a real queen of killer taste. Are they talking about her fashion? I think it's a fashion magazine. Nice. First thing to note is that Hanako wore only Japanese designers, showing off a flair of the patriotism and devotion she was raised with. Second, only a sharp eye may catch the small golden brooch crafted in the shape of Arasaka Corp logo. Playing it safe but keeping it classy, Hanako also rocked a dove white Neomiel pencil dress, simultaneously, spelling mistake there, showcasing a regal modesty but without putting off stiff prudishness. Hanako is corporate royalty and she knows it. She's not trying to squeeze in any of that Neo-K flash because her self-confidence is chrome-plated. That said, there are a few accents of gold in her dress, shoes, and hair accessories that tastefully elevate the outfit and harmonize beautifully with her nails and real skin seams. Then, with her coat sporting a fierce red, she adds an almost predatory pop to the ensemble. Color choice by coincidence? No way. Or a nod to the Japanese national colors? Probably way. As we've seen time and time again, Hanako doesn't shy away from incorporating both traditional and modern elements from her home country's heritage. What's a Blumpan? How are you doing today? I forgot that we were wearing this. What's up, Redacted? How are you doing? That is certainly a look right there. I don't know what I look like. I look... Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. You know what? I'm going back to the smaller leather jacket. It's not horrible. I mean, it's alright. I like the whole thing, but it makes me look. I don't know. I can't say like. I think it's almost a little too I don't know. I can't find a proper comparison. Yeah. Also, what's up, Credo? How are you doing today? Very shiny pants. Those are Johnny's pants. I'm wearing them because I'm thinking there's something. I built the outfit around Johnny's pants, and that's how we left home initially, right? And then we bought. We found like a new coat, and I wanted to wear it for a little bit, but I'm going back to what I was wearing when I was leaving home. And I'm thinking there's a quest or something related to them because of I can't get rid of them, right? And there's that little notification there. I'm thinking it's gonna lead into a quest or whatever, but haven't had anything happen yet. It's like a Skippy, right? I haven't gotten anything from Skippy in a while. How are you, Skippy? Skippy's staying silent at this point. You think it makes that plastic rubbing noise when he walks? I mean, we don't hear it. Oh, yeah, you can hear it. Hold on. It's very subtle, but you can hear it here and there. When we had the whole coat yesterday, this coat is noisy as fuck. Listen. Oh yeah, that code is noisy as hell. That thing sounds like the inside of a... like a latex suit or something. But yeah, the pants, you can hear a little squeak in there. Hmm. Yeah, no, your clothes definitely create different sounds depending on what's happening. Cannot wear that texture IRL. You mean those pants? Yeah, I don't know. I will say I never had leather pants, I don't think. Probably wouldn't enjoy that too much, I don't think. I don't know. Super noisy pair of pants. Yeah, I mean, maybe we need to... I mean, I'm not wearing a big variety of pants, so... What's flashing on my character? That just... visual... I'm not about to change my pants in the middle of the streets there. We need to focus. I feel like it would get really sweaty. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. And I wish I could kick in this game. I want to kick someone with those metal... plates, you know. Slavage McAllister, third clash with law enforcement this year. I wonder who Slavage McAllister is. I don't think I've heard of that nerd yet in the game. I haven't heard of him. Slavage. No. Slavage, maybe. I don't know if it's an O or an A, the second one. Oh yeah, I actually took a note with him. Yeah. That it's an O because the A looks completely different. I actually took a note that he had a clash with the law. I don't know, he seems to be a sort of celebrity, but apparently he's getting into some trouble. What's up, Mazar? How are you doing today? They seal the flavor in. Oh yeah, no, there's gonna be some... Maybe that's why Johnny likes them so much. He wants to seal in all that nice, pungent flavor. Right? Or when the ladies come and see him in the backstage. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah. The musk. Yes, exactly. What's up, Tixar? How are you doing today? You want to get all that flavor nice and sealed up in here. Yeah. I can smell it. That's concerning, Credo. Right now? Yeah, you gotta take a shower, buddy. What's up, Jamie? How are you doing today? It already comes pre-seasoned for me. Yeah, maybe, I wonder, maybe there's some leftover, you know. I should probably not take a black light to the inside of those pants. I mean, they're authentic Johnny pants, right? That we got in a superfan's apartment. So, the Johnny juice, yep. No. Listen, are we even different people at this point? I don't know. Like, I don't know how to... It's a whole, like, ship of Theseus situation. Oh, jeez. That scared me. My alerts are considerably louder on my end than they are on yours, because I want to be able to hear them even if I'm gaming, right? Whereas on the stream, I want them to sort of, you know, fade in the background or whatever, but that took me by surprise there. Current, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jamie. That's 115. Well, Current is in a generous mood today, jeez. Thank you so much, Current. Appreciate it very much. I'm saying today as if, you know, you didn't gift like 100+ subs in like a month or some shit. Thank you so much, Current. I appreciate it. And Jamie, you will be remembered. Thank you. Boiled eggs and sausage is the English breakfast in those pants? Wait, what? Oh. Sure. Took me a second, but yeah. What's up, Iron Core? Yeah, no, I mean, listen, leather pants, never wore them myself. Not sure I would ever. Not necessarily my my jam. Like it okay on the ladies though, but yeah. Although they are better materials, but yeah. What the jacket say? Burn corpo shit. This is the equivalent of what was it again in disco? What did the two jackets say again? Obviously we can't, you know, say some of those words out loud, but what's up? Wait, what was it? I said hi to Iron Core already. Did I? Yeah, I did. I think. I remember we were was it that offensive? Yes. It was the homophobic F word on one of them. Oh, I think we called it piss fart, right? Yeah, yeah, piss fart. Yeah. But it was not fart, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Disco is pretty edgy with its content, but it makes sense in the context of the game. And the other one, I don't remember what it said. There was another jacket, but yeah. Fuck the world. Yeah, I think the fuck the world was more simple. Much more in tune with this one. Burn corpo shit, right? Yeah. You think there's some residue from 50 years ago in those? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's what I'm expecting. A real fan would probably not wash them. I mean, you can tell that they're disgusting just looking at the texture. You can tell that there's some, like, some beer, whatever substances have been, you know, have stained those pants, and they've not been treated and cleaned in 50 years. Yeah, there's probably a whole ecosystem. Like, there's an actual, like, civilization of semi-sentient bacteria on those pants right now. It's a whole thing. There's a whole, you know, economy and politics. Like, nations have lived and died on those pants. In fact, the whole plot of The Witcher takes place on those pants somewhere. I'm pretty sure. And if they think that the planet is round, is because they're located on my little bum that we can't see right now, because... Yeah, there you go. Actually, never mind, I have a flat ass. God damn it. Even in video games, I cannot have a good ass. That's very disappointing. Oh well. It is what it is. Gotta hit the gym more. Flat Earth, after all. Those pants stand upright, you just jump into them. Yeah. Yeah, they should give you a negative to like your movement speed or something, because you can't bend the knees. Anyway, love those pants. Beautiful. Very glad I'm wearing them. Now let's talk to that weird monk here. See what's up with him. Looks like a fucking zombie from here. Biku. He was complaining yesterday about how painful his implants were or something. Like, no shit, dude. Like, look at his head. What the fuck? He asked for help yesterday, which in-game time is a few minutes ago. It's fine, right? This place is really strange. Like on the docks right there, like a whole little, almost like a mini town. Just next to the docks. I mean, great for dock workers, I guess, to get food and drinks and all, but... What happened, or a monk with implants? Man, that looks painful as fuck. Holy shit. Look at his arm too. Like, what the hell's going on here? Anyway, what happened?
What happened? Your implants, they look half done.
Done or not done, it is of no importance. A bhikkhu does not defile his body through cyber modification. It is against the Platimoksha. And yet, they knew about this. For me, there is no return.
Oh, did he?
Hold on.
Yeah, I was
Somebody
gonna say.
forced you.
Not just me, my brother too.
This is some, like, Maelstrom
They
shit,
drugged
isn't it?
us, desecrated my body. And all the while, they mocked me. How can you do this to a fellow human being and still mock them?
This is kind of fucked up. Okay, are we gonna get your... Are we about to go get your brother back? Is that the whole plan? Why did they do it?
Makes no sense. Who'd go and do something like this? And why?
We were out begging for alms when they approached us. They laughed at us and asked if we would take implants as a donation. They looked more machine than human. They told us they would improve us like tools.
Maelstrom.
Yep. That... I've said it from the get-go. That smells like Maelstrom shit. I don't like Maelstrom dudes. They're fucked up. I really don't like them. Where's your brother now?
How about your brother? He's still with him?
Yes, I was first. Then they were trying to decide how to modify him. You look like someone who can reason with these people.
What does that mean?
I beg you, please, help my brother. I only hope it is not too late. I do not wish for him to end up like I have.
What's up, Shepard? How are you doing? Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna reason with them. I'm gonna reason with them with my fucking guns. That's how I'm gonna reason with them. What's in it for me? Oh boy. I mean, listen. I would do it for free. It's Maelstrom, guys, but still, what's in it for me?
What's in it for me? I don't work for free yet.
Yeah,
I cannot offer anything more than my gratitude. Just this once. Please, make an exception. The universe shall compensate you.
you know what? Sure, I'm gonna kill those assholes.
Chrome-sucking psychos. It won't be easy. Maelstrom never goes down the easy route. The fucking clowns.
Help us, please. But without any bloodshed.
Oh.
I beg you.
Okay.
I'll see what I can do. Either way, your brother's getting out.
I do not know how to thank you. They're keeping him in a shop just north of here.
Why would you want...
You shall find it next to the road along the docks.
How poetic. A monk in distress. They should include this in your epic. What are you gonna do? Cross your legs and meditate till they drop dead?
Wish you dropped dead.
Oh yeah, I'm showing him the middle finger. Absolutely. See, Johnny and I will get along just fine. It's only getting better. What's up, Nux? How are you doing today? Oh, it's right there. Perfect. No bloodshed, he said, huh? Well, listen. I'm not sure I can do that. I'm not sure I can do that. No bloodshed? They're Maelstrom guys. Why do you care? No bloodshed. Okay, I already read Your God, Your Kiroshi. I haven't read Buddhism and Cyberware, A Perspective. Cool, let's get on that. Interviewer. For most of us, the precepts of Buddhism seem baffling to say the least. How would you explain the average night citizen why bhikkhu, such as yourself, are against implanting cybernetic technology into their bodies? One sec. There you go. It's not that we're against them, per se. Every person has the right to make choices with their body, so long as those choices don't harm another. Though bhikkhu do abide by stricter rules, such as abstaining for cyberware in order to achieve enlightenment. Then, what does your hesitation stem from? How do cybernetics affect your pursuit of enlightenment? Well, among other things, it's their vague, fluid status, for lack of a better word. Ask yourself, what is an implant? Part of your body, an impersonal object? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Interviewer, you asking me? I suppose I'd say it depends. Precisely. Bhikkhu limit their possessions to a robe, umbrella, and a bowl for alms. Everything else is a distraction that hinders his or her release from the world's suffering. Let's say, for example, that a synthetic hand is just that, a hand, a part of your body. But if it has a watch installed on it, a blade. Right, I think I understand. Where the line's drawn isn't completely clear. Possessions, especially such intimate ones, are distractions that muddy the mind, pull it further from inner peace. I believe the phenomenon of cyberpsychosis is proof enough of this truth. Yeah, I mean, A synthetic hand is just that, a part of your body, but if it has a watch installed in it, or blade. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have, unfortunately, I don't have any experience with any of this. So I can't really relate with the feeling, right? I don't even have like tattoos or piercings or whatever, right? Like, I wonder how it, you know, I can't relate to the feeling of, does it become part of your body, or do you always feel like it's like something external, like a piece of jewelry that you would wear, right? You have a stash you can no longer take off. Well, yeah, but that's clearly part of my body, right? It's something that grew out of, like, it grows out of my body, just like my nails grow, or, you know. It doesn't feel like an external thing. I think the closest I can relate to this would be contacts. I wear contacts, right, every day. I wake up, put my contacts in, and then I remove them at the end of the day. And it's something I cannot live without, because I can't. If I were to stand here, I wouldn't be able to read the text on my computer without them, right? But I never think about them, right? I just put them in the morning, stop thinking about them unless they're bothering me for some reason, and then at some point I remove them and that's it. But like I'm thinking of something that's permanently in your body, right? Yeah, I don't know. I really, this is something that's really hard for me to understand because I literally have never done any body modification whatsoever. So not even like a small shitty tattoo when drunk somewhere, you know. I didn't even do that. Never have pierced anything, never. To broaden our perspective, glasses, smartphones are kind of like cyberware. But they still feel very much like external objects, right? As far as the human body is concerned, our eyes is an external organ. If our bodies were aware of it, we would treat it as a threat. Interesting. I have rods in my back. You kind of ignore them, but they're always there and change a lot of my life. Yeah, no, I'm assuming if you had an accident or something. Oh, actually, yeah, no, never mind. I have a little piece of metal in my finger there. Tiny little screw that was put in to fix my completely shattered bone when I was younger. I was in middle school, I think. And it was supposed to be removed at some point, but it was never removed. It's still in there. So... What's up, Brandon? How are you doing today? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, Hui? Sokoman? Classic medical mediocrity? Oh, I don't know. I think I was supposed to go remove it, and I never went when I was younger. So it's still in there. I can, like, if I look at it really closely, I can see like a little piece of like a little black line or something. What's up, Fishboy? Toner? Good to see. Accidentally cut the tip of my ring finger. Oh, damn. That sounds like it sucks. What's up, Brian King? My tattoo feels like me, just a scar, I guess. Sure, sure. How does it feel winning the Eurovision contest? I have no idea. I didn't win. I didn't participate. So it feels like nothing. What's up, Bristlebutt? What's up, Glegor? Yeah, we're having a conversation, Raiders, about, you know, at one, like, do body modifications feel like they're part of you or an external thing? Because where's the line when it comes to cyberware about what's part of your body or what's, you know, an impersonal object that, you know, you have in you? Like, because a monk here is postulating that there's something vague about cyberware and implants, which is why they don't want to engage with it. Because you can't determine if it's just part of you or if it's an external thing that's inside your body, like drawing you away from like enlightenment, right? And so they're comparing, for instance, a synthetic hand. You know, it's just a hand. It's replacing a part of your body, but it acts exactly like maybe it's replacing a faulty, you know, limb that you had or whatever. But then if it has like a watch or a blade, like if you add elements to it, it becomes this sort of external thing, right? Where's the line, sort of? So since there's no clear line, I think monk just prefer not touching it at all, right? What's up, Kimmy? Depends on how it interacts with the nerves and body map. Yeah, because I mean, there was a guy who lost his dick, later had a new one transplanted. He hated it so much. Wait, is that a serious story? You can transplant penises? Or was it one of those, like, I know they can like replace with basically you know, they stick like a dildo in your, you know. But I don't know how exactly it worked. Chinese guy. Pacemaker. Yeah, I guess, I mean, a strap. Yeah. Listen, I'm not sure on the details, but Yeah. It was still swollen because healing. The wife found it off-putting and wanted it reversed before 2 weeks passed. Okay, fair. Strange, but... Choosing to grow my hair is the same as choosing to add a blade to my arm. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like, I really have no concept of that. Like, I'm... Would you remove your dick for a second time for another person? Listen, I think the decision should be made for your own personal needs and wants. It shouldn't be based on your partner, but... Oh well. It is what it is. There are people who have terrible body maps so they don't feel at home in their own physical bodies. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see, like... Because I'm imagining, you know, you lose your hand and you replace it with those, like, new... They have those new super, like, fine implants that you can really do, like, small movement with and all that. That stuff is crazy, by the way. Super interesting for, you know, amputees and all that. But I'm wondering, you know, that obviously there's a sort of... You're replacing something that you had. It has to feel slightly more normal. But as soon as you add elements to it, I wonder at what point it reaches, like, because, you know, if you replace my hand with a mechanical hand, I'm going to use it as a hand. It's probably going to feel somewhat natural. Just like my contacts, right? I put my contacts in, replaces my eyesight that I lost, and I don't think about it anymore, right? It's just something I have as a human. But at one point, say my hand has, like, tools in the fingers. Like, again, my finger turns into a screwdriver, or, I don't know, a gun or something. At what point is it going to feel like part of the body, or does your body have a natural instinct of, this is not a normal thing a human body is supposed to do, right? And so you feel that sort of separation because of your cultural upbringing and stuff like that, right? It matters if you can take it off, if it's just completely integrated. But that's the thing, though. I can remove my contacts. My contacts, I think about them every day. I have to remove them every evening, put them in every morning. I have to replace them, like buy new ones. So I'm thinking about them, but yet like once they're in during the day, I never think about them, right? It's just part of my body. It matters if you can feel it, probably. But I mean, I can feel my hand now more than ever, because I'm thinking about it. Like, suddenly I can feel my hand. Like, my hands just feels alien to me now that we're having that conversation. It's a funny thing, because we're having that conversation now, and I'm hyper aware of my hand, right? And I'm touching my own fingers, and I'm like, What about the concept of phantom pain? Okay, here's an interesting one. If you have like, let's say you replace your arm, you lost your arm, and you replace it with, like, a cybernetic one. Do you still have phantom pain on top of the normal? Like, do you feel like you have, like, 2 arms? That beautifully circles back to the Buddhist view that you aren't your body but your attention. Yeah, well done, Brendan. Look at you, managing to circling the theme all the way back. Everything else is a distraction, right? That hinders his or her release from the world's suffering. You don't want to add those elements because it's going to distract your consciousness from just elevating, like forgetting your body and elevating to a higher level, right? You need to be able to forget all those things. You add implants and all that, it's going to feel unnatural to a certain extent. It's going to be hard for a monk to just ignore that and ascend, right, so to speak. You 100% have phantom sensations from missing limbs. No, I know that, but that's the thing. What if you have like a prosthetic limb? You still have phantom sensations and feel your new prosthetic at the same time? That has to be so strange. So having a prosthetic can help with phantom pain because it gives you something like that, replaces that for your brain, right? Yeah. Leads to endless pain for them too. That must suck. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Obviously prosthetic in the current world, you know, we're not to the point where it's like connected to nerve endings and you can feel things, right, through your prosthetics. At least not as far as I know. I'm assuming that in Cyberpunk, in this world, like your cyberware prosthetics are connected to your nerves somehow, and you feel the sensations. But it's probably a lot more, you know, it probably feels a lot more like your real limbs. They're just enhanced. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm assuming so, Redacted, because based on what we know from the game, at least, you feel the sensations in your, you know, cyberware and all that. Like they have all that skin that they can, you know, they replace their entire skin with like a cyber skin or of some kind, which obviously feels the sensations. My body feels weird not with this conversation. No, same, Kimmy. I'm hyper aware of my body right now, which is very strange. Now touch your nose and start manually breathing. A lot of time you use your brain map to move them, so you have to relearn the map. Yeah, no, it would be interesting. I don't know if anyone in chat has any experience with that, but it would be interesting to have like first-hand testimony from someone with that has like a prosthetic of any kind. You know? What's up, JC? How are you doing? Dead well? Mirror therapy study was referenced where I read about the prosthetics. Like they're looking at themselves with the like prosthetic limb to sort of internalize it in a way. Even parts people consider deeply as them disappears when they aren't focused on. Oh, right. You mirror your lost arm with the use of a mirror reflecting the arm you have. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, sure. I haven't had a drink since Saturday. It's fucking... Okay, it's Monday. Never mind. I was gonna say it's Sunday, like... Wow, she hasn't been drinking in a whole 2 days. A whole 2 days, look at you, yeah, I mean... Yeah, you're getting old, Kimmy. You can't get away with that shit anymore. The hangovers are gonna start hitting harder and harder. Weird side story. I was in the ICU and the anesthesiologist basically let me OD and I lost the ability to unconsciously breathe. That was a wild time. What? Hold on. Did you get compensated for all of this? Because it sounds like a lawsuit sort of deal right there. Depending on where you are in the world. Had a bottle of soju on Saturday, woke up hungover, I'm already feeling it. Well, there you go. I literally wasn't breathing unconsciously. I had to do breathe in, breathe out. God, that has to be terrifying. Used to be able to down like 4 bottles and wake up happy. Yeah, I mean, you're getting old. But this is a clear sign of you getting older. Now you have to have your electrolytes ready in the fridge for whenever you go out drinking, right? So that when you come home, you can just down a bottle of electrolytes and then the next day another one, right? When you wake up. You got to plan for all that shit now. You can't get away with just drinking and not caring about it. You have to actually have a plan. Yeah. I think we're having the same conversation. Where was it? Was it Ash's channel? I think it was Ash having the same conversation the other day. What's up, Sikora? How are you doing? Now all of us are consciously breathing. I'm not, but I'm sorry if you guys are. I knew something was wrong when I was already hypoxic. I was thinking I should pull the call cord, but then I was also like, well, I'm breathing now, so we're all good. Okay, there you go. Timmy was just enjoying his medical OD right there. I recently napped with a pillow over my face, the way that prompted my body to wake up and stop suffocating itself. Yeah, I wonder. I don't think I have any like sleep apnea, but I'm wondering sometimes. Probably not. How do you know? If you know, I guess if you have a partner, it's easier to say, but I don't, well, you know, most recent people I've slept next to never mentioned anything. You're a dumb fuck, wake up, yeah. Sounds about right. Well, that's probably good, JC. You know. Snoring. I think if you have sleep apnea, you don't really snore that loud, do you? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to me. Listen to Dr. Redacted there. Probably knows. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... Yeah. I'm wondering sometimes when I have those nights where I feel okay going to sleep and then I wake up with a migraine. Again, I'm pretty sure most of the time it's because my sleep schedule is irregular or I don't sleep enough. But sometimes I'm like, am I having like sleep apnea when I... in those cases? Maybe not aware of it, but... Go to sleep, study, nerds. Listen, I don't even think I could fall asleep if I went to a sleep study. I would just be standing there like, yeah, well, I'm supposed to fall asleep. Good luck with that. Do you have anything to make me fall asleep, or... it's just not gonna happen. They strap something to you, you go home. Oh, okay. I thought you had to go there and... there. When's the last time you usually eat before bed? Depends, Brendan. Some days hours before, some days just before. But yeah, in any case, really curious that whole... The concept of Buddhism in this world is very interesting, of course. But yeah, there's so many questions I'm wondering, you know, from a philosophical standpoint. The whole... Especially with the Maelstrom, who like to replace entire, you know, almost their entire bodies with cyberware. At which point are you not yourself anymore? Is there a point where you're not yourself anymore, or are you still always yourself? I need to watch more of Altered Carbon. I think it's going to touch on that a little bit with how people get fully new bodies. Basically, their consciousness gets implanted in new bodies, right? That's the basic concept. I've only watched the first 2 episodes, so I need to watch more of that. I'm assuming it's going to touch on that topic a little bit. So, yeah. Should see if there's any correlation to your headaches and how close to bedtime you eat. No, there's not. I'm pretty sure my migraines are only related to how much I sleep or not, and if I'm regular with my sleep. It has nothing to do with anything else. Yeah, it's the character in the game is Adam Smasher. Where is he? There. Yeah, that dude's... Not sure that dude has a lot more human left in him. Full body conversion. Not much is left of Adam Smasher the man. I don't know much about this nerd, but we know he was there when Jackie got into trouble. We know he was there when Johnny got killed. He's like basically Arasaka's guard dog, right? Yeah. Fucking DB1 spammer, that's Jack77. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, Biku, we're gonna go save your brother. I can't... Not sure about the promise of not killing anyone, though. That's... Not sure about this one. It doesn't say optional don't kill anybody, so I'm assuming it's just narrative stuff. Listen, can I lie to him? Can I kill everyone and then tell him that I didn't? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, not killing Maelstrom, you're asking a little bit too much from me there. Contract is king. He's not paying me! He literally is not paying me! Was I parked too close to the... God damn it. Yep. Yep. There it is. Yep. Shit. Fuck! Scratch my car. Poor Roach. I was trying to do a spin and...
Know why?
Oh.
Because shitting on us makes the rest of Night City seem more attractive. Keeps folks content and feeling superior. Oh, shit's bad, honey, I know. But hey, at least we ain't in Dogtown. Baloney, Chooms. Baloney to bait people into staying put. And yeah, this place has its drawbacks, I know. A lot of them, for damn sure. But come the end of the day, it's the price we pay for a sliver of freedom. And I'll pay it every damn time. Wanna hit the streets with some background beats?
All right.
Here you go, Choombas.
Little bit of Ash to start the day, always nice. With her philosophy and all that. It's always funny to me, like, how... Not jarring, but how, like... recognizable her voice is, of course, but... Yeah. It's nice. Love her little... Again, I really wish the other... I mean, I don't know how... Like, if other radios... I know Moral Rock is supposed to have one, at least. The DJ that also, like, does some speeches like that. But apparently it's bugged in the game right now. So I'll have to listen to... I would have to listen to it on, like, a YouTube thing at some point. I don't know if other radios are supposed to have also that sort of stuff, but... See, right now it says no track. Which makes me believe
107.3 Moral Rock Radio. I'm here as Max Mike, the voice of Night City. Stay tuned. I've got more real news. And the best music.
Oh, damn it! No, keep talking! That's the first time we hear him! But he was just announcing something, he wasn't really talking. I want, like, the full speeches. I know there's, like, a whole bunch of, like, lore that he says or something. What's with all the water? We're in the north of the city there. Yeah. The bay area, I guess. No, great song for sure. Yeah, just, you know, I would like more lore. What I'm gonna do, I've said that in the past. What's up, by the way, never fades away. Is eventually when we're gonna have there's a stream. At some point, there's gonna be a session where I want to just like explore the city with a nice car, 2 nice cars, listen to the radio, and just explore and try to find like unmarked stuff on the map. Right? Is basically what I want to do. And we're even gonna listen to the radio when I'm walking around and all that, right? I'm gonna be like full on listening to the radio, doing shit. And I'm assuming we're not gonna get those speeches because I think they're bugged. So what I'll do is I'll put like a YouTube video that has like the whole lore collection of the Morro Rock Radio, right? And potentially others. I'm not sure. We'll address that when I get there. It's gonna be towards the end of the playthrough, I'm thinking. And then we'll listen to those little lore things from like YouTube. Unless the game sort of fixes itself or it gets patched before that, but I doubt it. So yeah, that should be cool while we explore around, listening to that lore and all that. Probably gonna trigger some interesting conversations. So yeah, that's the plan, at least with this, because it feels like a shame to miss on that. Yeah. Also, dude has a great voice, so yeah. But yeah, the only ones that we hear is Ash, right, on Growl FM. So. Yeah, we need the mic lore for sure. Absolutely. Oh shit! Hold on. This is closed off. Huh. They're in there somehow. Huh? Well. No murders. Why does that monk insist of me not killing anyone? Ugh. My only non-lethal weapons just fucking sucks. I mean, I could just... I don't know. Let me investigate first. We'll see. Let me investigate and I'll decide what to do later. Yeah, so we only had... oh, damn it. Wrong button, because it's not the same as in the car for some reason. The only time we hear the DJs when we're on the other channels, not Growl FM, but the other ones, is when they just announce like... hey, this is 99.9 FM, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Here's a song, right? We never get, like, the lore stories of Mike on Morro Rock, which I know we should. But it's not happening, so...
Time for some more samurai people.
See, like that.
The Ballad of Buck Ravers.
Which is already something that never used to happen, so this is interesting. It feels like something is different. Because even that didn't used to happen, so did we maybe... Did it get unbugged somehow? We're gonna have to cruise around listening to more rock later. For a bit. See if we hear something. Anyway, let me take care of those assholes real quick. God damn it. I'm really just a stupid soldier, am I not? Like, I can't fucking open a window. I can't use any tech abilities or hack anything. I'm just an absolute moron. I'm a dummy, yeah. I'm a himbo. I'm just a dumb himbo. That's what I am. No. Well, okay, hold on. Infiltration time. So for infiltration time, we need to, you know. Oh, shit, I didn't take my... God damn it. Well, I guess I'll use that. I'm gonna pretend that I'm a tiger claw or something. Gonna have to remove Johnny's pants for this. I'll keep the boots. I look like I'm going on another water expedition. I know. I know. Actually, yeah, no, this is fine. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a rig too. Yeah, let's go. Beautiful. Ready for combat. Wet runner. Okay, that's pretty clever. I'm a wet runner. How are you today, my clerk? Save the monk. I will. Okay, there's a camera somewhere.
Start a next-gen Buddhist fellowship of, get this, full metal monks. You stupid fucking joke.
Please, Dharma has brought me peace. Do not deprive me of it.
Open your flap again and I'll rip your tongue out.
So this is where they're keeping our fellow brother.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Not kill, like, Jesus. Do I respect this man's wish for me not killing them? They're fucking Maelstrom guys. They forced him to wear implants. I sort of want to respect his wish, but at the same time, it would be so easy to just get in there and just kill them all before any of them can react. I guess client is king, huh? I guess client is king, isn't it? That's my non-lethal weapon. Oh, this nerd's leaving. Okay, I was gonna jump on him, but... Okay, I gotta wait for the other one to come back. Because here's the plan. I think Sendevistan, kill that nerd, shoot the camera in one movement. If I shoot the camera first, I'm gonna get noticed. So I need to choke that dude, kill the camera. All within one Sendy. That's gonna be fun. I mean, I could also ignore the camera and just... No, I need to defeat the Gangoons. Okay, so... Alright, he's coming back. Let's be careful. He looks up. Oh my god.
I'm gonna eat your spleen.
Well. I couldn't grab. It didn't let me grab for some reason. Good plan. The plan was good. It just didn't want it didn't want to let me grab for some reason. Anyway, I'll use my non-lethal weapons. It's gonna be fine. Oh. Sorry. Oh, nice heals. That's a very interesting suit right there. Yeah, I don't know what was up with the grabbing there and why he didn't let me. I guess he was alerted when I jumped down somehow. Too noisy. Man, this better be worth it, me not killing them, because they deserve to get killed. No, they're not dead. Wait, what? Oh. You can tell they're still alive. Hold on. I'll show you. See? Head's moving still. And even if they don't move, it's just tranquilizer gun. Well, I mean, not tranquilizer, but non-lethal gun. Yeah. Some of them move, some of them don't. It depends. But it's a non-lethal weapon, so yeah. Camera here? Wait. Oh. Is that camera dead? No, it is. I think that's it. There has to be more. Hey, nerd. You okay? Okay, they didn't touch him apparently yet, so... Oh, shit, look at his arms. They started working on him. Oh, fuck, dude. That has to suck. But yeah, I think we were there in time. Tinnitus music review, an attempt? Wait. Okay, we'll have to read that at some point. But the job first. Oh. Oh shit. Fenrir. That is an iconic tier 5+ submachine gun. Rounds deal electrical damage with a chance to disable enemy cyberware. Maelstrom Gangoons will piss themselves at the sight of this weapon. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to play with that one. That sounds pretty good. Okay, I'm assuming... Yeah, there's another enemy behind here. He's hiding. I think he doesn't want to fight. That one's like, oh yeah, no, I'm totally ignoring what's happening. Hopefully they forget about me. Yeah, look at this guy. He's just drinking. Dude's just hoping that this all blows over. Just having a pint at the Winchester. Just hoping for everything to blow over. He knows I'm there. He's like, I'm gonna pretend you're not here. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to happen to me. I'm not about to fight. Oh, now I'm worried that... Now I'm worried that I may have picked the wrong button on one of them. And I killed one of them. Hold on.
Do not do this! Incantation is against my beliefs. Please!
Yeah, I'm gonna save you in a second. Okay, wait, which one's the first I killed? I worry that it's this one, and I may have... Hold on. Oh no, if this was all for nothing, I'm gonna be very pissed. Okay, hold on. I jump down. This doesn't trigger for some reason. So I turn around, go for this guy, grab. Non-lethal. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, this one gets shot. And then the camera. And then there's another nerd. Non-lethal. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Woo. I'm telling you right now, if I somehow notice that I actually killed that guy by mistake, I was gonna take out my gun and shoot every one of them in the head. Because I was like, you know, if I lost anyway, if I didn't manage to get them non-lethal as he wanted, might as well kill them all. Those fucking assholes. In fact, there's a part of me that wish I could go back to the monk, tell him that the mission's done, and he's like, oh yeah, thank you for not killing anyone, my beliefs, blah blah blah, and then come back here and literally murder every one of them. That's what I wish I could do. But I'm pretty sure if I do that, they're gonna not be there anymore. Right. They're gonna have despawned. Let me inspect their computers. Porno BD. Oh. Max Feel. Find it all here. Fire fuck skin melt. Fuck yourself. And so much more. Alright. Would you guys want a brain dance where you can fuck yourself if that existed? Like, would you like to know what it's like to have sex with yourself? Best of Sad, Sad, sorry. No? No? Okay. Oh, there you go. Not attracted to myself? Sure, but the curiosity of it, right? Fuck myself, fuck me yourself, you coward. Yeah, see, that's how you get the people to me. Yeah, that's how you get them. Forever young. Puternamics? Are you in your 50s, 60s, or even your 70s, but still want to look like you did in your teens? Do you crave the eternal use of the Arasakas, but can't afford the implants? We've got a solution. One day, Puternamics will slow the effects of aging, helping you look 20 years younger. You're just one small capsule a day away from enjoying your natural beauty to its fullest, even in old age. Futurenomics is completely safe to use. Studies have shown to be over 95% effective. Takao Tanaka, MD. Incredible. I'm 68 years old and I don't look a day over 40. One of our many satisfied customers. All my wife's friends constantly act how she bagged her cougar self such a young husband. You should see her face when she tells them I'm actually old enough to be her father. What's up, Chandra? Yeah, that's yeah. That's what I'm using. I'm using Puternomics. I should tell you guys that I'm actually 60 years old. Oh. Ah, damn it. Now I can't read the fucking thing. Okay, I'm gonna free him first then. It's okay, you're safe.
Calm down. It's over now. I'm not with them.
So, what are you doing here? What happened?
First I want to make sure you're okay.
Glad I got here in time. Are you okay? Did they do anything to you?
I was lucky. They could not decide which implant would be funnier.
Cyber psychos. The lot of them.
One of them wanted to remove my jaw. The thought itself gave me shivers.
That's kind of disgusting.
Thankfully, did not get the chance. To what do I owe this intervention of yours?
Your brother sent me. I'm assuming we're gonna learn something. I'm waiting for the twist here. Let's see.
Was walking by, caught some lame jokes about metal monks. Thing about Maelstrom. They're never just joking. Nah. The truth, your brother sent me. He didn't want the same thing to happen to you.
From the bottom of my soul, thank you. I'm especially grateful nobody was killed. May you continue on the path of peace. What compels these monsters is of no consequence. It's not up to us to judge what they deserve.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Totally agree. How did you get taken by Maelstrom?
How'd you even get taken by Maelstrom? Most people avoid him like the plague.
We are here as strangers. We wander from place to place. When we arrived in Night City, we had no time to identify its dangers.
Don't monks live in monasteries?
It used to be they did not. My brother and I belong to a group that follows the earliest Buddhist teachings. It is an interesting life. We have met many unusual people.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
see.
I was gonna say, yeah, it seems like
There's
it.
no need for sarcasm. We know the world is dangerous. But if one takes no risks, one will never know what lies beyond their front door.
Oh, if
I'm sure you understand.
if one takes no risk, one will never know what lies beyond their front door. Heard that, nerds? We're currently all in your rooms watching a fucking dude playing video games on his computer. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're the target audience for that kind of reflection. Window time. It is actually window time. In fact, Noger, I was just about to say I'm going to leave you guys think on that for a second. And fuck you, I'm at work. You're right, I'm leaving now. Have a good day. $10. I've seen enough of what's out there. Not for me, thanks. I feel that. This is the only chat where I feel judged for watching while working. Fantastic. I'm very glad, Fishboy. That's the vibe I'm going for. Constant judgment. What's up, Soro? How are you doing today? I'm getting paid to watch screens. May as well have some games running. Yeah, no, absolutely. Listen, hey, if I could watch streams while at work, I would totally do it. Yeah. Except I can't watch a stream when I'm streaming. And if I'm writing, I can't watch a stream because it's too distracting. Oh, that's not true. I used to watch streams while I was doing like some annoying editing work that takes ages but doesn't require a lot of brain power. But, yeah. Your brother's waiting for you. I mean, you can... Well, yeah, I could have a stream on that monitor if I wanted to. I don't, though. I'm trying to focus on what I'm doing here. Your brother's waiting for you.
Your brother's waiting for you. Not far from here.
First, I must catch my breath, and then I shall go. It is him who shall need saving now.
Look who's taken the righteous path. If you're so afraid of killing, maybe you should have become a monk instead of a merc.
Okay.
Killing isn't the solution to everything.
If you want to change the world, there's always a price to be paid.
Okay.
As for these chrome fucks, you think they got all this gear by sitting around going,
If they had enough to spare on monks, then surely they don't need all of it.
Listen. I only... Ah, fuck you, Johnny. Jesus, it always escapes when I'm trying to have a conversation with him. You watch your stream chat while streaming, does that count? No, that's part of work. I mean, I don't care about those fucking assholes. In fact, there's a part of me that wants to shoot them all, but I don't want to do it in front of him. If he's actually... Sorry, if he's actually leaving, I'm about to just finish off all those fuckers. The mission's over, right? We got it, technically, so... We're just work for him, Chad? No, you're part of... Well, yeah, you're part of work, right? I mean, don't try to spin this into what it's not. Me reading chat is part of work. You think I would just read Twitch chat for fun? Actually, once I'm done streaming, I usually hang out in streams and I'm reading chat and interacting with it, so I guess I do. Oh. Joke's on me, I guess. Yeah. What's up, stuck in a jar? Oh, jeez. Okay. Are we done pretending now that we're... Also hates mods. Not sure we keep coming back. Stockholm Syndrome, I guess. Oh. Listen, I'm not leaving those people alive. Like, there was no way I was gonna leave them alive. Now that the monks think, you know... I think the monk didn't want to feel responsible for people's death. Which I understand. Right. So now they don't feel responsible for their deaths, and those Maelstrom assholes won't ever bother anyone. So I think it's a win-win for everyone involved there. Yeah, exactly. I did what was requested, the job's over, now this is my own personal, you know. This is my own personal work right now. I'm on my own time. I think we got them all. Yeah, there was 3 there. 1. I think that's it. Perfect. Nice. I'm looking to either get a French press or into pork over coffee. Which one should I get? Are those coffee terms? I'm not a coffee drinker. I have no idea what you're talking about, but... Coffee brewing methods. I know my grandmother used to have like a... You know, she used to have like... She grounded the beans and then she put the thing in like this little conic bag, and then you pour the water and then it filters down slowly and all that. I don't know how that's called, but... Pour over. Okay. Well, apparently that's very good. My grandmother used to do it. I'm voting for that. What's French press? Tinnitus music, question mark, review, an attempt. Right. Oh, geez. That's a long fucking thing. Okay, before I read that, I'm going to go open my window real quick. If you don't mind. It's going to take me about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching. Never mind. Window time is cancelled. It's too bright outside still. It's still too bright outside, so... yeah, I'm gonna have to wait like another half hour. It's so warm in here. Just want to open the window. But can't break the void. You know, it's the whole thing. Did you hiss at the sun and run back to safety of the shadows? I mean, honestly, kind of. I opened the window and noticed it was still very bright. I was like, ah, and then just closed the window and came back in. Yeah. French press, you put the grounds and hot water in a container, let it stew for a bit, use a pump filter to filter the liquid from the grounds and drink that. Okay, well, there you go. Like making tea, except the press part pushes down the coffee grounds. Sure. Listen, I always thought there was something very charming about the, you know, like the pour over method, apparently, which is what it's called. You see, like, you know, the water, like, filtered through it, and you can... a little foam that creates on the surface, and it's... I like it. It always smelled good and looked good. I remember liking watching my grandmother do that, so... yeah, I don't know. I vote for pour over. But apparently everyone else wants French press. So there you go. Right, so I've never had a problem like this before. I learned members of the Maelstrom gang perceive the music from their fave band Tinnitus differently than the average listener. Those crazy Uberchrome motherfuckers describe their tunes with terms like complexity, range, and depth of sound. Those aren't quite the words I would use. Music can contain noise, but in this case, the noise does not contain music. I don't know, that's the best I can describe it. Oh, so they're just metalheads, basically. Oh no, never mind. They're jazz enjoyers. They're jazz enjoyers, the Maelstrom guys. They're like, oh yo, no, yeah, the complexity and the depth of all those crazy notes here and there. Like, it's not about the notes they play, it's about the ones they don't, you know, all that sort of stuff. And me, I'm just listening to jazz and I'm like, that's a lot of notes to not create anything of any emotional value, but here we go. Howling at the moon about jazz again. Quit being lame. You're the one defending jazz. I'm not on the lame side of history there. Now I've got two leading theories on this. Theory number one, since Tinnitus only plays at the Totentons, the acoustics could be the cause. Problem, Maelstrom's a group of hyper-violent psycho scumbags. I'm not gonna rust my good rep by jamming out at one of their live shows. How can I confirm my theory if I don't go check it out firsthand? Oh yeah, the Totenton stuff, I hope we get there again. That place was fun. Old man yells at jazz, yep. You know, Sting is just a jazz artist who went rogue. Oh, that explains why Sting sucks now. I didn't know why Sting sucked. Now I know. See, it all makes sense in the end. Any other examples? Was Taylor Swift a jazz artist at some point? Sting caught a fucking stray. Metallic's singer was a jazz artist? Who's Metallic? I don't know who that is. Oh, you misspelled Metallica. Oh, well, Metallica is pretty lame, so, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't surprise me if there's some jazz background to their history, you know. Listen, Metallica only has 2 good albums. Load and Reload. Eat that for breakfast. Now, while you guys talk about that in chat, I'm gonna keep focusing on the text that I'm reading here. That's a hot take. I know it is. Theory number 2, hallucinatory agents. Maybe Tinnitus has its own homebrew chemical cocktail designed to pair with their music for some whole experience. To be honest, I don't think I want to find out, because if 2 is true, then I'll be risking a drug-induced nervous cyst meltdown for the sake of music sense journalism. That really worth it, Chooms? Jesus, guys, music doesn't need to be this complicated. Exactly my feelings about jazz. Right there. Beautiful. Was this written by Antoni Fantano? Sounds like something he would write. I don't know. We need an elephant saxophone emote right now? Oh man. Do we? Do we ever? Okay, there was another document somewhere. I don't remember when now. I've spent so much time just... Oh, there. Yeah, put in the Maelstrom. What do you hate about Taylor Swift? She's like the opposite of complicated music. I don't hate anything about anyone. In fact, it's just not music for me. But I don't have anything special against it. She's clearly very successful. So must be doing something right. I'm trying to cause a riot. I'm just generating conversation. Attempting to. Just add the sex to the beginning of this emote. Have it transition to the right. Wait, what? Oh! Yeah, I see what you mean. Have you heard any Bill Evans? If it's jazz, no, probably not. I wouldn't know. It all sounds exactly the same, so how would I know? How the fuck does fresh yeast get moldy? It's been in the fridge for 4 days. That is so untrue, but you live your life. I challenge you to a blind test of various jazz artists and see if you can differentiate them. I'm sure you would succeed. I just need to see it happen with my own eyes to believe it. But to me, to my untrained ears, it all sounds the same. There's a drummer going tss, 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 and a trumpet going. And then a guitar that apparently does his own thing in the corner, like cling, 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 ding, 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 ding. Meanwhile, it's. And there you go, jazz. Who was that? Right? That's an accurate trombone you call the trumpet. Listen, I'm doing the best I can with this, okay? I only played the trumpet for like, I don't know, from like the end of primary school to the start of high school. Yeah, 4 years or so. So I'm not an expert. I said, lost my old one. Thank you for the tier 1 resub, 18 months. Thank you for the jazz set with my morning coffee. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for 18 months of support. I appreciate that. Lost my old one, you will be remembered. Oh boy. Yeah, that was, of course, that was gonna get clipped. I was not getting away with this one. Dissing on jazz is the adult equivalent of the 5-year-old kid who doesn't want to eat his broccoli. Broccoli? I will say, I'm not surprised by the people who like jazz in this place. It makes sense. I'll let you think about that however you want. To me, jazz sounds like possibly talented musicians not knowing how to play together. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Listen, my personal experience with jazz was exactly that. We're just like, hey, let's just make some music. Yeah, sure, okay. And then you just try to do whatever, pretend that you know what you're doing on your instrument, and then after a couple of hours, you're like, oh yeah, that was nice. Oh yeah, awesome. Should we go get a drink? Yeah, hell yeah. And that's it. And then you forget about whatever you played. That was good. Where's the truth? Is he lying? Who knows? Who knows what the truth is? I don't know. We're gonna have to dig deeper into the Daniel lore one day, I guess. What's up, Sila? How are you doing today? Thelonious Monk. And then come back and say jazz all sounds the same? Sure. Alright. I will. Jazz takes no skill. No, jazz is, you know, people who are still searching for the right notes. Other musicians found them. Listen, when you play 120 notes per minute, a couple of them are bound to be in the right place at the right time, right? It's bound to happen. And that's when all the jazz fans go like, oh. Or like, You know. Just waiting for those two fucking notes that are in the right spots. And then somehow, the whole entire jazz world managed to gaslight people into thinking that it's the notes they're not playing that's important. So even when they're not doing anything, people are like, oh, listen to that space, that use of space there. Ah. And then you get people like Jacob Collier, who apparently get popular. That's what jazz does to the world. I don't know. I guess I like my musicians when they have a better idea of, you know. They play less notes, but they know why they play them, right? I guess that's my take on it. And I'm sure I'll leave it at that. As far as where the truth in all of this is, one day we'll figure it out, I'm sure. We're still searching. We're basically, this conversation is like jazz right now. We're searching for the right notes. They're hidden somewhere in the spaces. Thank you, JC. I stood in the middle of Totentanz with my knuckles white, tightly gripped on wait. Oh. I'm stood in the middle of Totentanz, my knuckles white, tightly gripped an Achilles M179E rifle. It was shoved into my hands just seconds before the attack. My face, arms, and synth leather jacket soaked in the blood and brain matter of the psycho had just shot. My contact, a 30-year-old Maelstromer with a green mohawk, patted me on the shoulder. Man, Phil, you ain't half shit, he tells me appreciatively. Took you for a pussy bitch, but I gotta admit, got some steel-clad balls after all. And don't worry about that sad scrap head. If there ain't at least 20 bodies, you can't call it a Maelstrom party. What had already been an unsettling experience took a turn to a whole other level The other Maelstromers continued to mock me, but I could detect a tone of approval through all the vocal distortion. My Mohawked contact even proposed that they install in me one of their distinct rudimentary implants. Fortunately, they didn't have in mind their iconic optic suits, so I accepted. My popularity continued to grow. No way you'd get Maelstrom mugs so easy, he laughs. That tech's only for initiates. We pluck out their eyes and peel back the skin. No anesthetics, you survive, you're in. With the atmosphere now more relaxed, I asked if the rumor had been true. Do they accept contract killings? My Mohawked source nodded with enthusiasm. Oh, fuck yeah, we make good scratch and it's a great moral booster. You know, machines ain't bothered with a mess of feelings, and that's what we aim for. Doing hit jobs like that helps us gouge out all the gooey emotions we still got left. Recently, this one guy got all whiny and snot-nosed because we roasted some kid. I told him, I said, dude, you better relieve some suppressor BD and fast or Bossman's gonna blow your head off. The gong should have fucking listened. As I listened to the explanation and anecdotes, I realized that amusement clearly must not be one of their blacklisted emotions. And then I couldn't help but wonder, are machines capable of laughter? Another interesting, again, like the topic of, are Maelstrom still humans? Or are they just basically machines at this point? I mean, you tell me. I don't know. What about John Zorn? Played both jazz and hardcore. Some cool collabs with Mike Patton. Yeah, I mean, everyone gets lost once in a while, right? Oh!
Hey, V. Michael called. Before sundown. Out front of the Mega Tower. Gonna be there?
Of course I will.
See you then.
Before sundown? Why are you calling me at 7:18 p.m.? Can't you call me in the middle of the day so I can make it there? Pretty sure that's too late now. Yeah, in the afternoon. Well, I guess that's for tomorrow then. Tomorrow, in-game. Today, stream time. Obviously. Okay, well... I want to go back and see if I can find the monk again, real quick. And then I guess we'll go to the factory for the Gary mission, right? Better decide to make it there early if we want to get there in time. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. A clandestine meeting of reptilians at midnight. B, we're not missing this. If you want answers to the questions plaguing humankind for eons, this might be your only shot. Is there life in the cosmos? Is there anyone pulling the strings? If so, why? And why the fuck do they let all this evil shit happen? And to think the universe's greatest secrets could be found in some old factory in our humble little night city. Yeah, I want to see what that's about.
Don't walk. Walk?
Hey, monsieur. Welcome in. Okay, he was here, right? Pretty sure he's gone now, but... Wait, or was it further? No, it was further. Yeah, it was there. Oh yeah, there he is. Is his brother back with him? Nope. Not yet. Or maybe... You got anything to say to me? Oh! It didn't say the line. What happened? Did you find my brother? He's safe and sound.
Of course I found him. He's safe and sound. Just needs to catch his breath.
Thank you. The universe will reward you for your good deeds.
Yep.
I should not give in to base emotions, but I feel such a great relief that he is unharmed.
Absolutely. And we didn't kill anyone before saving your brother. We totally respected the deal. Alright, good. Loopholes, exactly. Hey, you gotta enjoy a nice little loophole. Once in a while. Right. Oh, can I keep driving this way? Oh, apparently I can. And then I can reach back. Okay, is there anything in the area that I could maybe look into while I'm waiting for closer to midnight? Did we ever get to that clothing store? We probably did, right? We must have. It's close to the apartment. We probably went there. I think I'm gonna go check again. I want to drive around and listen to Mortal Rock anyway. See if we, like, unglitched the radio or something. Yo, Risa, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Baharo, welcome in. Miss it, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, you're welcome, Rian King. Enjoy your music. What's the literal translation of loophole into English from your languages? How would we say loophole in French? I don't even know. I'm not even sure how you say loophole in French, actually. I thought that was Johnny there for a second. And 5, maybe, yeah. What's up, baby? That's Mortal Rock, right? Yeah. I gotta be careful here. We're like just driving on the docks and there's a bunch of workers and all that. I don't think I'm supposed to be driving here, but... Oh, shit. Yeah, Credo. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I haven't gotten, like, all things considered, I haven't gotten into a lot of accidents. I think I've been doing very well. What the fuck is going on here? Wait, what is happening here? Oh, there's some scavs. Is that an NCPD thing? It is. Well. I love the idea of someone like preparing to... Oh, I didn't change. Preparing to like shoot people in front of them. Okay, this submachine gun, by the way, seems pretty amazing. It doesn't have any mods because it's iconic, though. That's really the only issue, but... I think I'll go with recoil angle reduction, recoil direction reduction. This one has less spread. Sure. And we should put this on it, probably. Yeah, look at this thing now. Looks like it's gonna rip some... Okay, I have to try that new gun, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, hold on. What do you mean failed? Wait. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think the one on top tried to like hack into my cyberware or some shit, but I disabled him with this. Let's see. I don't know exactly what happened, but I think I disrupted some, you know, maybe some of his cyberware, or maybe my attempt at disabling him failed because he died. But you can see that the electric stuff like disables their cyberware. You can see that shit's happening on their brains and all that. This is so cool, by the way. Okay. This fucking weapon is insane. The fact that it disables cyberware when you shoot with it is so fucking cool. Yeah, the reload speed is really funny. I agree. I don't know what's up with it. Like, all those SMGs are reload so fast. I think it's because of my perks. Hold on. I think I must have a perk. Which ones? I think it's reflexes. I don't know. Could be related to weapon handling, maybe. Because, like, these weapons have a shit ton of weapon handling, which I'm assuming is related to the reload speed, right? Like, even this one reloads pretty fast. Yeah, I mean... I'm just really good with my hands, I guess. Yeah, so this is Fenrir. This is an iconic tier 5 gun. Yeah, rounds deal electrical damage with a chance to disable enemy cyberware. Which is really cool, honestly. I like that. I think I'm gonna run it a little bit. Maybe actually I should remove this and put it on the recoil angle reduction. Okay, hold on. I need to do some testing. Sure. Okay. Now, what about this one? I mean, very similar, but that shit's a laser. Like, it only goes up. So, meaning you shoot at someone, it just goes up. You basically destroy their bodies up to the head. So, I mean... minus spread. If I remove that. Now, let's see. Yeah, you can see it, like, goes to the sides a lot more, right? Yeah, this is a lot less precise. So I think I'm just gonna stick with that. I'm just gonna stick with the... Wait, actually, let me... what if I put this one on the other one? Okay. There's less vertical recoil. It's slower, but it spreads a little more. You know what? I think with this particular one, I think the less spread is more important. It feels better. It has a bit more range than this one. So being like sort of laser spread at the distance is probably better. Yeah, I'll keep the other one on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna experiment with the Fenrir. It's definitely cool. I love the scope with it. There's optics, I should say. I'm gonna get into that archive conversation, those archive conversations in a second. There we go, more rock. Oh.
Hey, Maelstrom's got a cyber psycho problem. I want him alive, so really try here. And be careful. Maelstromers are crazy. Psychosis or not.
Ah. There's a cyber psycho in the area, apparently. Is that this one? No, it's this one. Okay. Bloody ritual. Okay, well, hey, listen. It's right there. Might as well do it. Especially, we have a perfect weapon against that, right? Police drones just spotted some weird symbols on the ground, surrounded by tons of blood. Well, guess it's one of the Maelstrom Seacast ritual. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm interested in that. Cyber psycho rituals? Maelstrom shit? Hell yeah. Yeah, also, again, I have the perfect weapon for that, it seems. I feel like that weapon disabling cyberware is gonna be... What the... Oh, pff, I didn't notice that there was a metal beam there, and I was like, why can I not move through? Probably not ideal. Yeah. Yeah, this gun's really cool. Love it. Okay, 2 archived conversations between Kawara and Soga and between Crank and Lance. Let's check this one first. Okay, the transport's there. Mark the right container. Revere Courier Service will be by tomorrow to pick it up. Will be by tomorrow to pick it up. Day after tomorrow, it will cross the border. Soga says, on my way. Kawahara and Soga. I don't think I know these people. Kawahara. Nope. Soga. Okay, so Kawahara plus Soga. Preparing a shipment get across the border. Probably shady stuff. What about those nerds? Oh shit, hold on. Find the right container. Oh no. Things about containers is they're all the same. Usually not a problem, but well, now you got an idea which one's got the thing you want. You got no idea which one's got the thing you want, and that's when the plot thickens. Oh shit. Oh man. Find the right container? How far can I look for though? It's probably in this very closed area, right? Yo, which container is it? Ah, there you go. How the fuck should I know? Thought the plan was to get that intel out of the Tigers. Yeah, well, the plan went tits up. Gonk attacked, had to put him down. So you got no idea? No, already gave you everything I had from that contact. But the stuff should be here, just look around. Yeah, great, thanks. Okay. Okay, so those were Tiger Claws. Tiger Claws, shipment, and then you get those other 2 nerds. Plus... Crank. Plus Lance. Crank and Lance were Maelstrom guys trying to get their hands on the shipment. Whatever it is. Probably drugs. Yeah, I stumbled upon the crime and then suddenly I read the document and it's like, hey, how about you try to find a container that contains the shit? Maybe the one with the die written on it. I don't know. That's on the radar somehow. Yeah, see? Okay, I have a problem with this. You can't name the quest Needle in a Haystack when the radar tells you exactly which container you're supposed to find. Let me open all the containers and stumble around for a little bit, right? It would be a little more fun, right? I was sort of excited to, like, even look for it. This is just too much convenience. I understand, right? I get it, but... Okay, a nice new power pistol. Oh! Hold on. This power pistol has an empty mod slot. And it has a lot of power. And it can be silenced. That sounds like a great candidate for being my new silencer. You know? Powerful shots. In fact, I'm pretty sure my current silencer... No, it's not a new... Is that? No, it's a Taimura. Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. So I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna remove that. And this one is now my new... Not this one. This one... God damn it. This one's my new non-lethal pistol. Tsunami defense system. Beautiful. I'm gonna mod it. Non-lethal. Perfect. Bam. It has crit chance with ricochet, which could be useful eventually, if I eventually, you know. And it's gonna have the best of silencers. There you go. Well, actually, you know what? No, I'll put the medium silencer on it. I want to keep the best silencer for my actual lethal gun. Also, this silencer looks more like a stealth thing, I guess. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. We have a great non-lethal weapon now. I'm very happy with that. My non-lethal weapon was trailing a whole lot in terms of damage, so... Fantastic. Very pleased with how this turned out. Ooh, Liberty power pistol. What's this one like? That's a cool gun. That's a cool gun right there as well. Man, this one does more damage. A little slower, more damage. I probably should recycle most of the I haven't really touched the submachine guns at all. Sorry, the light machine guns at all, but they seem to be cool weapons, just too slow for me, I think. Wait, why is my liked items should be on top, right? Oh, they are. This one's just not in the list. Oh, it is. Yeah, okay. What's up, Infamous? Yeah, handguns are great in this game. Man, again, I know I said that a few times, but usually in a lot of games like that, handguns are just like your starter weapon. And then as soon as you find something else, you never touch them again. In this one, like, you actually keep playing with them for a while, because they made every type of weapon, like, useful in different situations. They made them all relevant. And I think that's really cool. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just, they feel great. They have such a kick to them, which feels amazing. Yeah. But yeah, cool stuff. Alright. I think that's it, right? Search the container. Oh, yeah, it is. Yoru no Samurai armored knee pad racers. And details. So when you get there, mark the right container with TCX. That's the agreement with Revere CS. But be careful around here. It's easy to catch a shiv in the ribs. Kawahara. Well, rip Soga. Unfortunately, I think he got caught, but... I'm pretty sure that was Soga, the guy there, right? Yeah. This guy was Soga. That was Crank. And Lance is probably somewhere around, or maybe he's not here. I don't know. Cool. Okay. All right. What did we just want to do? The Cyber Psycho, right? That's right next to here. Alright, but now it's been half an hour, so I'm gonna quickly go open my window for good now that it's dark outside. Man, I can't wait because it's so warm in here. You guys have no idea. Anyway, 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate it. Sorry about the jazz conversation. I know you guys kept talking about it. I didn't follow it really. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you enjoy listening to your music. I'll be right there. All right. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, Risa, if you're still here, what were you playing today? Cyberpunk? Or was the plan tonight? I'm sorry I didn't ask. I was in the middle of a, you know, whole thing happening here, but... All right. Do we need to drive there? Is it close enough that we don't drive? What's the play here? I'm just gonna take the car. Is it supposed to be on? Come on, nerds. I don't got all day. It's green. Okay. Fucking asshole. Alright, let's be careful now. Dead end, it says, huh? Sunday drivers, I guess so. Okay, it says dead end, so... Not gonna go too far with the car. I'm gonna use that new SMG, right? That disables cyberware. Hopefully it's gonna have some effects on a Maelstrom Cyber Psycho, right? Indeed, yeah. Characteristic of Maelstrom, if not for the atypical color, bleeding from the eyes and numerous stab wounds, no indication of resistance. Did those people let themselves get killed? Is it some sort of like weird ritualistic suicide sacrifice? What's up, Jesus?
Lovely neighborhood.
Right.
Lovely neighborhood, yeah, sure. Oh. That dude's alive. Maelstrom cultist. What was that? Whoa, 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 hold on. What the fuck was that? There was one dude sitting there. And one sitting there. He disappeared though.
What in the fuck?
Yes, exactly what I was thinking. What's up, Zui?
You okay?
I was about to ask.
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
The hell is this?
Lilith is concealed.
Got a bad feeling.
Yeah, me too.
Better look around.
Are we in Diablo 4 suddenly? Is that what the... Is that why the bad feeling is happening? Are we in Diablo 4, Captain Dax? Oh, jeez. The fuck is happening in here? Oh my god, is that a bloated body? Okay, I'm hearing voices. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, I am very, very susceptible to horror games. I get immersed very easily, which means I get scared very easily. Man, I need to play more horror games, let me tell you. I'm gonna have to play Dead Space Remake and Resident Evil 2 Remake. But again, like I said, I'm sure Subnautica will deliver some of the, you know, the scares you guys want to watch. I played Alien Isolation in 2014 actually on stream. It was fun. I was terrified. I was having literal cold sweats. Maelstrom Cultist Shard. Data shard from on the body of a Maelstrom Cultist. Information hidden behind data encryption measures. Well, sure, let's crack it. Crack it! It's time. Encrypted. Okay. BD55, 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 yep. Read the shard. I mean, why doesn't it open it immediately as you decrypt it? Everything's ready. The circle is drawn. The lamb awaits the slaughter. Come as soon as you can. We can't wait anymore. My silicon craves blood. Cables are crackling. Links are sparking. Modems are groaning so loud I can't think. The abyss is impatient. The abyss is hungry. Can someone please explain this to me? Why it took almost 36 years of living before I realized I could knead dough with vinyl gloves on? Does it prevent like sticking? How are you today, Captain Dax? How are things? Everything is ready. The circle is drawn. The lamb awaits the slaughter. Come as soon as you can. I can't wait anymore. We can't wait anymore. My silicon craves blood. Cables are crackling. Links are sparkling. Modems are groaning. So loud I can't think. The abyss is impatient. The abyss is hungry. God, I'm so scared right now. I'm paranoid. I'm completely paranoid. Day by day over here. Can't believe it's mid-May. Yeah, no, I mean, damn, we're already halfway through fucking 2024 almost.
Huh. Grimy. We got company.
Oh. Oh shit! Zarya Hughes. Are we talking or?
Blasphemer! Kill him!
Oh! Yeah. Oh. I guess not. I guess we're not talking.
We got company.
I wanted to examine the whole thing in there, but jeez. Yeah, enjoy those disabled. Enjoy those disabled cyberware. Fucking nerd. Ow. Okay, I will say that weapon against like a Maelstrom, like fully geared out Cyber Psycho is awesome. Like being able to disable their shit is so fucking useful. Like she literally couldn't do shit. She was constantly being disabled. Yeah, that weapon against anything remotely resembling, you know. Ow. What is wrong with you, Zarya? Hold on, Zarya. Do I have a note on Zarya? No. Use. Nope. Oh, I mean, that gun, I'm pretty sure is lethal. Yeah. That's a lethal gun. I just aimed at the knees. Because you're not supposed to kill those cyber psychos unless you really want to. But also, I'm still in my infiltration gear, which I shouldn't. So let me quickly go back to my normal clothes. Tech pistol, $0, and the hard reset approaches. The boys have prepared everything and found me a lamb. Blood will course through the fiber optics, swirling and blending with the digital, opening the gates of the abyss. Death within arm's reach, the metallic taste of his scythe on my tongue. I will tug at the tangled cables of fate, the hard reset, a blue screen, a brain reformatted. Formatted? I'm ready, luck be with me. So this was a whole ritual to, like, apparently like go through some sort of weird rebirth. Like going through some weird fucking sacrifice so she could be reborn somehow. That's some weird fucking shit. Even for Maelstrom, guys. Ow! Also, that thing fucking hurts. Can I shoot that? No. Alright, let's message Regina and see what's up. Something about this ritual went wrong. Seriously wrong. The place is covered in guts and blood. Must have something to do with uploading the brain into the net and straddling the border between life and death. Only the girl who jacked in couldn't handle it. She went psycho, started tearing into her tunes. I thought women were more resistant to cyberpsychosis. Anyway, we have her alive. I haven't found that to be true so far. We actually fought a couple of women cyberpsychos, but... This was one of your first mission, Rin King? That must have been scary. But yeah, there's something interesting here about them trying to upload their brains into the net, right? In a way, like it's sort of like they're trying to achieve what like Alt managed to do somehow. They're trying to achieve what Arasaka is doing with the Soul Killer and all that, except they're doing it with like janky ways, which obviously doesn't work well. It's true women are less likely to get cyberpsychosis. All the better we have her alive for more research. I thought nothing could surprise me anymore. Boy, was I wrong. Wonder what she heard through those cables, what caused her to crack. I'll keep looking into it. In the meantime, I'm sending you your cut, bonus included. Property developer tossed in token of their gratitude for freeing up the building that Maelstrom was squatting in. Not bad, huh? Looks like this was supposed to be some trip to the other side in a tub filled with ice and blood of innocence. Maelstrom never ceased to amaze and disgust. Techno necromancer, without a doubt. This is really cool, though. I will say, as much as I hate the, you know, Maelstrom guys on like a personal level, the techno necromancer shit is pretty fucking cool. What was her name again? Something use. I'll scan her in a second. I wonder if this is all gonna lead to something like the whole, you know, cyberpsychosis. Them doing like, what's her name, Regina doing research and all that. I wonder if that's ultimately going to lead into like some narrative plot point or whatever. Would be great if it did. Make it more, you know, meaningful, I guess. Cyberpsycho at the Maelstrom ritual site. Apparently was trying to go to the other side, upload herself to the net or something. Went wrong. Actually, that can go into minor characters. We've seen her not mentioned. Even though it's probably not going to be relevant much later, but who knows? Maybe. I should have learned not to doubt this game too much in terms of stuff being relevant later. It's been pretty good at making things feel meaningful, so we'll see. Okay, I think we've cleared the area. Yep. All right. Oh shit! What time is it? Oh, 9:55. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's excellent. I almost thought we missed our opportunity there. Let's go to the old factory to do the Prophet mission. Gary's mission. We're supposed to go there around midnight. It's 9:55. Perfect. Which coincidentally is also the actual real life time right now. 9:55. The game and real life are synchronized right now. Oh, what is going on here? Ah, god damn it. Oh shit, there's more! Oh no! That asshole shot the fucking exploding thing and that killed the fucking nerd here that I was trying to save. I'm very disappointed with myself right now. Yeah, Hugo Santos. I tried. I didn't see there was another one. That death animation. Oh, he's not dead. But the death animation was really cool. The way, sort of like, you could see that he was like affected by the electricity stuff from the gun. I mean, I should have been more careful. I don't know why I just stopped. Should have made sure no one was alive. Oh well, that's on me. Fucking asshole maelstroms, I swear. Oh. Okay, that's why I couldn't jump on it. Anyway, I need to refocus. I feel weirdly unfocused right now. I'm not sure why. Something distracted me for a second and now I can't get in the zone again. That was a police intervention. Was that my name? Wait, what? What do you mean? On the wall above? I didn't see anything. No god, not Noger. No god, I think. No good, in fact. Not everything's about you, Noger. Yeah, this is a pretty cool assault rifle. I got some scope, didn't I? Nope, apparently not. That's why I was confused. No reason you should be here. Yeah, wasn't. Let's go to the old factory before it's too late. I think you should have to pass a license in the game to drive cars, and you should have to renew it every so often. More Maelstrom assholes? Oh, come on, game. Okay, I have a few minutes. I will say, if there's one weapon that shouldn't be used with the Sendevistan, it's submachine guns. It feels better when you're just firing. Did I? Oh my god, I tore her foot off. Yeah, that gun, especially against... Oh. Especially against Maelstrom. Oh, that gun's amazing. Because obviously the Maelstroms are like so, you know, full of cyberware. That shit's just destroying them. Ow. Jeez. But yeah, I mean, it even says on the description, right, that Maelstrom Gangoons will piss themselves at the sight of this weapon. Why am I wearing this? I don't want to wear this. This really looks like the Scouter from DBZ. What did I just pick up that I wanted to check? I just picked up something and I was like, oh, I need to check that. Is it a weapon? Oh, yeah. I got a chainsword! Hold on. I don't think I've ever tried swinging one. Oh my god. Hold on! For the Emperor! Yeah. Oh my god, jeez! Yeah, I'm burning, I know. Ah, you can load it to have like more cutting power, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's working fine. Oh my god, dude. Anyway. Not a cyber psycho, by the way. At all. Nope. Not me. Yeah, truly Warhammer 40k vibes, for sure. Edge trimmer. That dude's petrified. He's like, oh my god. If I don't move, he's not gonna see me. Their vision is movement based. Oh yeah, I mean, Soldier of Fortune. I was just murdering people left and right in that game. And that was the whole point, right? How you could like shoot, like you could shoot someone in the gut and you would see their intestine just pour out. That was not something I should have been playing when I was a young, like 17-year-old or something when that game came out. I'm not murder happy. I'm generally a pretty, you know. I'm just killing when I need to. Oh, that's why you were not. Dude, what? No, I want to keep that music on. That one was cool. Yeah. I want to murder those nerds while I'm listening to the radio. Why are there Maelstrom guys everywhere right now? Like they're really blocking the streets and all. That's... I've never seen that before. Oh, how does that come on. Seriously? Okay, fuck. Hi. That was not very precise. That should have been a one-hit kill, and I kind of messed it up. I almost died because of it. Alright, we gotta hurry up, otherwise we're gonna be late for the factory thing. We gotta stop being blocked by those fucking assholes. Maybe they're protesting something? Yeah, they're protesting against that. There's a dude that's killing them, and the police is doing nothing about it. That's probably what they're protesting. No, we're good, we're good. We're getting there before midnight. It's fine. It's right there. Come on. We're back in like the normal city now. There's not that many Maelstrom dudes blocking roads anymore and whatnot. I don't know, I guess they really control that docking area or whatever up there. It's a bit of a mess to go through. Now we're more in the like city proper, you know, more civilized area. I'm not stopping for those gunshots. Whoever's getting murdered down there, they have to deal with it themselves. Wait, is that Judy's apartment? Oh yeah, we're at Judy's apartment. Wait. So, yeah, this is Judy's apartment, and the thing we're supposed to check on is right there in the old factory. I would go say hi to Judy, but I have a feeling that if I do that, I'm gonna be late. Yeah, maybe I'll go... maybe we'll still be there once the mission's over and I can go say hi. Yeah, Judy's apartment's right up there. I could have drove all the way there. Old factory, huh? I'm not sure exactly what to expect here. So again, we're here because Gary, the weird prophet, said there were going to be some revelations. Some people were about to do a whole, you know... we would find answers here or something.
The time has come for a close encounter of the third kind. A small step for V, but a giant leap for humankind. Who are you betting on showing up? The reptilians or techno-necromancers?
Reptilians, Unicorn, the Spanish Inquisition. Really? We're making Spanish Inquisition's jokes in 2024? Or whenever this game came out? I'm expecting unicorns. Why not?
Fingers crossed for unicorns, actually. Always believe they fly down from planet Nibiru and destroy us with rainbow lasers of love.
Wait, it's pronounced Nibiru? I always pronounced it Nibiru. Wait, is Nibiru here? Twitch chatter, Nibiru Truth. Are you here? Am I mispronouncing your name this whole time?
You're adorable. Didn't realize you still had a childlike imagination. And intelligence.
Okay.
Enough joking around. Gotta be quiet. Gotta...
Okay, Johnny. Childlike intelligence. I'll have you know I have 4 intelligence, which is 1 point more than what you start with. I'm not a dum-dum, okay? Very smart.
Wait.
Find somewhere to hide. Oh. I was just sitting there. I didn't realize. Oh, Johnny, you fuck asshole. I hate this guy. What's up, Cormid? I read a book once. Alright, let's hide, I guess. It's almost midnight. Oh, hey, Johnny. There you go. Oh yeah, well, very well hidden right there. Sometime later.
No one. As expected, I guess. Gotta be honest, though, I'm pretty disappointed.
Don't lose hope yet.
Oh! Maelstrom, guys. Hold on, that's a double carved Maelstroms.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Someone actually showed. It's a Maelstrom.
Techno-necromancers, then. I knew those reptilians were bullshit.
What are we doing here? Hold on. Are they waiting for someone? I'm just not gonna... I'm assuming I need to... Oh! Is that Militech? No way. Hold on. John Doe, no affiliation. Jane Doe, no affiliation.
Can't believe it. Some actual conspiracy shit going down right
now. Yeah. This is mind-blowing.
What says the Wolf Father to the Moon Mother as she descends to Earth?
I have protected the realm of man and shadow, but today they are protected by one whose name is Patricide.
Hold on. What did they say? I need to listen to that again.
What says the Wolf Father to the Moon Mother as she descends to Earth?
What says the Wolf Father to the Moon Mother as she descends to Earth? I've protected the realm of man's shadow. Today they're protected something, and then I miss a little bit of it, and then the name is Patricide. 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 Whose name is Patricide. I have protected the realm of man's shadow. Ko was right, apparently, yeah.
What says the Wolf Father to the Moon Mother as she descends?
What says the Wolf Father to the Moon Mother as she descends?
In the age of his failure, He became lost in the forest.
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
Carpe noctem, Lamia.
Dicit diem execrari.
What the fuck? Oh man, should I stop them? Oh! Wait. What? What? That was a very unclear information there. Why did it fail me? I guess you're not supposed to stand at all? Didn't even know you could fail mission, me neither. I'm considering reloading this because that was weird, the way it just failed, and I'm a bit frustrated with it to the point where I'm like, this is a rare situation where I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to reload this because there's no indication that pressing square here would fail you. Like, it's not like I made a conscious decision. I didn't even, like, expose myself or anything. Like, it's just pressing a button and then it fails you, which is very weird. Like, it's not like I, you know, ran in there and they noticed me and then it just fails you for whatever reason. Like, that's just a weird behavior. I'm thinking, I feel okay reloading this, honestly. Yeah. What's the time there? That's after the mission? I think it may be. $10.18. That we're at 20 right now, so I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna go back on this one. Hold on. So there's a couple ways where this could be explained. I'm not sure if... There's a couple of things here. I'm not sure if the failure comes from the fact that I moved, or if the failure comes from the fact that I didn't act while it was happening, right? That was just a very confusing situation altogether. I'm very unclear. Maybe, is it... I wonder if it's because I haven't... it's been a while since I, like, triggered the mission by talking to Gary. I don't remember what he said. But yeah, I'm seeing the guns. Thank you. I'm not reading chat. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's a bit of confusion here as to what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna read the journal again properly. Clandestine meeting. Some old factory. It doesn't really give me, like, at no point the game gave me any sort of, like, objectives. I'm a little confused. Maybe I missed it. But again, I don't remember what Gary said I was supposed to do here. So we'll see. Yes. I'm hoping for something a bit clearer in the instructions.
The time has come for a close encounter of the third kind. A small step for V, but a giant leap for humankind. Who are you betting on showing up? The reptilians
Usually
or
I wouldn't reload a
techno-necromancers?
save ever because I feel like, you know, it's part of you deal with the consequences. But here I was just confused. Like I don't have any explanation as to what happened. I didn't make any decision or whatever. It's just
Fingers
strange.
crossed for unicorns, actually. Always believe they fly down
I'm
from
thinking I
planet
missed
Nibiru
something.
and destroy us with rainbow lasers of love.
You're adorable. Didn't realize you still had a childlike imagination. And intelligence.
Enough joking around. Gotta be quiet. Gotta wait.
Gotta wait is the only information I have. Find somewhere to hide is what it tells me, right? And then what? Because the only prompt I get after that is standing up, right?
No one. As expected, I guess. Gotta be honest, though, I'm pretty disappointed.
Don't lose hope yet.
Because at first when the prompt to stand came up, I was like, oh, maybe I should press that. Right? Because it's the only thing that's on the screen, so
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
it would make
Someone actually
sense.
showed.
But
It's Maelstrom.
Techno-necromancers, then. I knew those reptilians were bullshit.
see, like, the only information you get at this point is keep a lookout. Okay. Fair. This right here should be on the side of the screen, up there. Because if the only information, if the only thing you get is a prompt in the middle of the screen, I'm gonna, like, eventually I'm gonna press it. Like, it just makes you feel like that's the only option you have, right? You're the one asking for less information? Yeah, but there's a line between confusion and mystery, I think. Like you know, you're used to having sort of like an instruction on how to proceed being on the screen, right? And instead you just get a prompt that apparently fails you, which is very strange.
Can't believe it. There's some actual conspiracy shit going down right now.
What says the Wolf Father to the Moon Mother as she descends to Earth?
I have protected the realm of man and shadow, but today they are protected by our children, whose name is patricide.
Okay.
In the age of his failure,
So they're giving
he became lost in the forest.
him something.
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
And it goes back to Lilith, right? That whole thing we just saw a ritual of. It's
Carpe noctem lamia.
Decet diem execrari.
and then there's some Latin that I'm gonna have fun trying to understand. Is it still? Seize the conspirator's chip. See, okay, come on. I understand maybe if I had I think I understand what's going on here. The game expects you to stand up, right? And I'm sure as soon as I'm gonna stand, it's gonna give me the UI again, and I'm gonna have the objective on screen. Here's the thing though. If I feel like I'm supposed to hide somewhere, I'm not gonna want to stand up, right? So I'm not getting... shit, are they escaping? I'm gonna get killed. He's hiding? I'm not hiding. I don't have any cover. That's actually my problem right now. Yeah. I like deciding how to act rather than following a script. Sure, but I think there's some contradiction here in terms of if you're supposed to hide, I'm not gonna want to stand up, right? Like it tells you at first you're supposed to hide, so you're not gonna stand up, and suddenly you're like, okay, now I need to stand up. Like again, I think it could be a little clearer. Is that gonna fail me because they run away? Oh, I don't know which car I called. I think I killed the dude in the car. Let me finish this and I'll get back into my feelings about the whole setup there. Did I actually kill him? No, I didn't. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that was kind of cool though, jumping over the thing to get that. Nice. Mystery chip.
I was hoping for green blood. Life really is nothing but an endless disappointment. Wonder what our prophet will say about this chip.
Who are you? Oh yeah, John Doe. Right. Well, no witnesses. All right, let me see. Is my car still here? Yes. All right, let me make a hard save here. There. Show the mystery chip to the prophet. We have a chip encrypted. Is that encrypted? Destroy after reading, encrypted. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. I instinctively stood and moved a little closer to try and listen better since I couldn't see the subtitles. Yeah, for me, my instinct was like, I'm just gonna stay hidden and use my scanner, which I've done plenty of times, right? To like hear conversations that were too far away. That were further away, sorry. Let me, is 5 minutes enough? No, 5 minutes is not enough. Unless... That's the second time, right? Oh yeah, I died, and then we fought again. Okay. I need to save that conversation.
Gotta be honest, though.
Okay, from like 8 minutes. From like 8 minutes in. Start here and then end as soon as she starts leaving and I wake, like I stand up, more than fine. Yeah, I'm talking about like the, yep, and then the fight starts. Okay. And here, yeah, save. Replace original, let's go. I'm just making sure I keep that conversation recorded. Pretty cool. Yeah, usually I don't do that, Jesus. I just roughly like save the surrounding. But here it's like a very long segment because I didn't do it immediately, so I just want something a bit more trimmed down. I'm gonna probably transcribe that conversation to my notes so I don't have to refer to the thing. But anyway, I'll get back to this. Okay, now that I have a hard save, I do want to try something just for the sake. We're gonna just pull away from the immersion for like 5 seconds, and get into more of a. We'll get back to we'll get back to the scheduled program in a second. I just wanna. I feel like this is an interesting point of conversation about game design. And I think a lot of it is my fault, and that's how sometimes my play style and my way to approach video games sort of clashes with game design.
A small step for V, but a giant leap for humankind. Who are you betting on showing up? The reptilians or techno-necromancers?
Fingers crossed for Unicorn.
Like the normal player, most players would just pretty much follow the prompts, right? So they go to hide, right? They click here, and as soon as they see a prompt to stand up, they will probably click it. It's the only thing on the screen, right? Which, therefore, it makes sense to want to press it. It's the only prompt you get from the game. Most people don't, you don't think any further than that. You just click the button. And I thought about doing it myself, right?
Don't lose hope yet.
But since I'm sort of like getting so like immersed in the games, and I'm sort of like really, playing into it as if I'm the character, I'm supposed to hide there. I'm never gonna press that button. I don't want to be spotted. Which is why I thought initially that because I stood up, I was spotted and that failed the mission. That's what I initially thought happened.
Someone actually showed. It's Maelstrom.
So my reaction here is, okay, I'm saying in character. I'm gonna follow the conversation. I'm gonna listen to what's happening because I want to know what's going on. And there's no sort of. I know like the Maelstrom's giving something to the dudes, but there's no sort of indication to me that, oh, well, maybe I should grab that chip, right? Maybe I can just go back to Gary and tell him, oh, yeah, you were right, like something's happening, it's so weird. And then Gary's like, oh, maybe we can find a base where to, find whatever's going on, or we need to observe them again, or, we can do another observation next time they meet to keep spying on them, rather than blowing my cover and immediately going after them, right? And so if the game doesn't give me an instruction here, I'm sort of stuck between those two ideas of my sort of realistic immersion. And I'm like, okay, well, realistically, I would probably not want to show myself because I would like to get more information. I would like to talk to Gary again. I would like to, maybe he gets a next lead for a next, next time we can spy on them or maybe follow them or, So you can see how without any prompt from the video game, I'm sort of confused as to what the best course of action is. Because realistically, all of it could make sense. It could both be, okay, I'm not going to show myself now. I don't want to raise suspicion. I'm going to go back to Gary. We're going to follow a lead. And then we're going to find a way to spy on them again or infiltrate their whatever cult they have going. Or, if you're looking at it from a realistic perspective, who knows, right? Obviously, the game wants you to go after the chip, which makes a lot of sense. But then I need a prompt to do so, to know that, okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. And to Iron Core's point, I don't mind those moments. I don't mind when it's scripted because it gives you a sense of direction, which obviously, video games cannot be like a D&D game. They don't have that full freedom of doing whatever you want. If that was a D&D game, well, we let the thing happen and then we're like, okay, well, maybe we should, I don't know, track their plates or track their car or find them again or, a whole bunch of different solutions there. Obviously, video games don't have that freedom, so you need some sense of direction. And where I make a mistake here is I'm too hard on the, like, I'm gonna roleplay this, I'm hidden, I'm spying on them with my scope and all that, right? No, I should follow the prompt. I stand up. And then UI is gonna come up. There you go. And then once the UI is up there, I'm free to just follow the instructions, and that would have been completely fine, and I would not have noticed any weird thing. And I'm like, okay, keep a lookout. Okay, I'm just gonna spy, right? We're gonna do some spying. Awesome. And then as soon as the game tells seize the chip, bring my guns out, start blasting, right? And then everything is fixed. So that's on me for sort of, you know, being almost too immersed and being like, I want to stay hidden. I don't want to stand up. You know, I want to be careful there. I feel like maybe I think this could be simply fixed by the game having the quest prompt on the screen, like on the side, even when you're in this sort of hidden pose, right? Like you're hidden and you're waiting. I think it should still tell you, you know, keep a lookout or get the chip, and then you know what you have to do, right? It shouldn't be, you shouldn't be forced to press that button. That could be, you know, like that could scare someone into thinking they're going to expose themselves if they stand up, right? So I think this is, you know, as much as I want to take responsibility for not pressing it when the game prompts you to, I think it could be slightly, you know, yeah, or V could say, you know, maybe I should go after that chip, or Johnny could say something, right? Like, oh, maybe you should get that chip or whatever, right? There would be ways to do this very naturally without having to go through that weird little situation there. But again, I'm taking responsibility. That's on me, right? Yeah, agreed, Dax, for sure. But yeah, that's a little, you know, little bit of sort of mission structure here that I feel could have been I feel like the player could have been informed a little better there. But that's my first like actual criticism when it comes to well, there's been a few little things. This is the first time like that the game sort of lets me down to the point that I have to, you know, actually act on it and reload a save or something. I don't feel bad about reloading that save, by the way. Because first of all, that mission is super intriguing. I love conspiracy shit and all that weird Latin stuff. And I feel like I failed to know like decision of my own, or it was just like a miscommunication between me and the game. So I don't feel bad at all about reloading this, just to make it clear. I know I usually, you know, do not reload anything, do not save scum, and face the consequences of my action, I guess, but I feel like in this case I deserved a little break there. So I'm very happy that I followed my gut and reloaded. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's yeah, interesting little confusion there. And I think a lot of it comes down to the game is very direct. I don't know. The game directs you a lot, generally, right? You always get the quest updates and the prompts and, you know, telling you, hey, you need to do this and now that and now that. And I feel like as the player, you sort of get used to that, right? You get used to the game telling you what you need to do to sort of progress in the quest. And here, being in the dark, I feel there's going to be two types of players. The ones that are going to just press the button that's in the middle of the screen, and I guess that's most people, and I guess that's, you know, fair. And then there's someone like me who, when not given any instruction, I'm just going to stay hidden. I'm not going to stand up. I'm not going to show myself. I'm just going to chill, right? But, yeah. You're so far away, they aren't facing in your direction, chest high cover, feel pretty safe with the stand prompt. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad you did. I definitely didn't. I was pretty certain that standing up here would expose me. I felt like it was a prompt to sort of interrupt the meeting in a way, right? And in fact, you've seen it, right? The first time, as soon as I stood up and it failed the mission, I was like, oh shit, like they noticed me and I wasn't supposed to show myself. So, yeah. Anyway, interesting. You know, I guess it shows, ultimately it shows how difficult it is for game designers to communicate clearly to the player, right? How do you design something that every player is gonna understand in a way that's clear and makes sense, right? Like it's difficult. Game design is very difficult. Yeah, you're always gonna have outliers, and I guess in this case I'm one of them. So, yeah. Yeah, Fritz. Yeah. Basically, what happened is I thought I was supposed to stay hidden, so I stayed hidden. And as soon as they left with the car, I sort of felt like, okay, I'm gonna stand and maybe attack the Maelstrom guys to maybe find more information. I didn't want to expose myself to like some unknown corpo stuff, but I felt like pretty okay, like attacking the Maelstrom guys, for instance, to see what was going on, maybe find a tracks or whatever. And so I was standing up. And as soon as I stood up, I got like the failed mission prompt. And I was like, whoa, okay, maybe I shouldn't have shown myself, right? Which led to the whole confusion there, but yeah. Anyway, it's all good, you know. Failed states, I wouldn't, again, like I wouldn't, if I had made a conscious decision, if there was a prompt between like stay hidden or show yourself, and then you stay hidden and you lose the track and that's it forever, I would accept that. That's it, right? But here I didn't feel like I made a choice, so I feel fine reloading. And I know it sounds like I'm sort of rationalizing it and justifying myself, but I just want to clarify because I'm usually pretty hard on, hard line on the no saves coming and no reloading, right? But in this case, I don't know. I feel like the upside is much better than the downside in this case, because that quest seems very interesting. Twitch Mobile has a feed now, and it's the worst design ever. Wait, what's up, Johnson? By the way, what is that? A feed? What do you mean? Do you mean the stories, or is it? Oh no, I see it. Hold on, feed. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the TikTok style stuff they wanted to make with the. You can like scroll clips. Okay, I see. Well, I'll explore that later. It seems interesting. I like the concept of having like a feed with like clips and you can like follow the channels and all of that, but let's see how the implementation is, right? Yeah, no, absolutely, Iron Core. Yeah, no, of course. It's always nice to have something that doesn't feel scripted, like emergent storytelling, right? Iron Core. I'm thinking back to like like even the stupid Rocky arc that we had the other day when I was training to fight the other dude, and then all of this sort of happens around it, and all these emergent storytelling moments are really fun, and I love that, but. I do think that the game, generally, for the most part, I think the game does great with scripted, more linear, like, cinematic stuff. I think it does really good. Much better than a lot of open-world games I've seen. Like, not to, point fingers, but Red Dead 2, for instance, I think does terrible when it comes to... It's like missions, when you, like, engage with the missions as opposed to just the free roaming. This one didn't feel like that way. This one feels very good whenever you get into a mission, it feels pretty good. But, yeah. Most agonizing I do at work is worrying about the difference between the best and worst players. The range of players is huge on infinite axes. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it has to be hard. I mean, you can't please everyone. That's for sure, Dex, right? At some point you have to, at some point you have to like imagine what most people are gonna want, or yeah. But like Timmy, what Timmy said here is true. Like you could have the prompt appearing on the side and it wouldn't affect anything. In fact, it feels like an oversight to not have the UI displayed during this particular. And I think it's because of two conflicting systems in the game. Like when you sit or lean on something or have like a special pose, it puts you in a sort of dialogue UI, which doesn't have the objectives sometimes. So I think this is just like a conflict between two systems that are meant to sort of work together. And that's about it, right? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I agree with Truant here. It's a technical limitation. Yes. Yeah. For sure. To force you to stand to avoid missing critical information? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're gonna have to stand anyway, why would you, you know, why doesn't it force you to stay down, right? Why does it force you to stay, why doesn't it force you to stand up and move around? Serving players at extreme ends of a given spectrum, that stuff, for sure. Yeah. Niche games are better because they can hyper-target their niche and everyone else fuck off. See how well this go. Yeah, that makes sense. Captain Dax, for sure. And that's usually why, you know, I have this whole point about enjoying those games that know their target audience and that go straight for it rather than big mainstream AAA games, because of course to become a big mainstream AAA games you have to cast a wide net, because that's how you get sales. And as soon as you start casting a wide net, that's the kind of issues you run into, as you said, right? Because you have to account for a huge number of players, and you know, then stuff like that becomes a little problematic when you're outside of sort of like the you know, average, I guess, type of player. Whereas with those niche games, as you said, either you really hate them and you move away really quickly, or you love them and then the game really straight is for you, right? Like it feels like the game connects to you in a way that's great. But I will say, in terms of like AAA mainstream-ish games, this one has been pretty much nailing everything when it comes to my own preferences. The immersion and keeping like the first-person perspective at all time, and you know, making you move during dialogue, sit down with people, have all those like natural conversation. Feels like I'm very much the target audience for a lot of this, for sure. Not sure if you missed the question or ignored it on purpose. Can I say something that makes it feel like an oversight on the quest? Is it about the quest's content itself, or are we talking like technical aspects of it? Yeah, Fritz, I don't know. It's interesting. Who knows what happened during design, right? They maybe just didn't think about it, right? You want to give your player agency to... And again, like, I'm pretty sure 99% of players just press the square to stand as soon as it comes on the screen, right? It's only information you have. You just press it. I'm just a classic overthinker, and I'm gonna be like, okay, I don't want to stand because I don't want to get spotted. I'm gonna just spy on them with my fucking scope, and you know, I'm the only fucking idiot that just goes that hard on the like complete immersion aspect of it. So yeah. Yeah, Timmy, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely high speed. And I'm not, again, we're having I love talking about game design, right? It's a big thing we like to talk about here, I guess. I don't know, I'm not a big expert on it, but I have a lot of opinions because I played games my entire life. It's kind of my job at this point, right? But, so we didn't have a lot of chances to talk about that, at least outside of just praising what the game's been doing so far, because like the game's been almost praise only up to this point. This is the first time where we can have like a point where we're okay, here some issues, blah blah blah, and then we, you know, we can discuss it. So that's pretty interesting to have that conversation finally about Cyberpunk. Finally, Cyberpunk has failed once to be you know, an almost perfect experience. So it had to happen at some point. I'm glad we got it out of the way. for all the new people that came here for Cyberpunk, you now got a little taste of what it's like usually when I play video games on this channel. I spend a lot of time ranting about the stuff that annoys me in those games. This game's just been so great that I haven't had a lot of chances about that. This was pretty much, you take the last 30 minutes and you multiply it by 300, and that was my 150 hours of playing Baldur's Gate 3. I was constantly complaining about shit like that. So. You plan on playing the DLC after you beat the base game? I plan on playing the DLC before I beat the base game. I'm planning on doing the DLC as part of the journey at one point or another. We have the prompt here to start the DLC, I'm pretty sure. Because it's marked, right? Phantom Liberty, so I'll eventually play it, yeah. Am I excited for the DLC? I mean, that's the thing, right? To me, it's just the game, right? I'm not even considering it as a different thing. It's just part of the game, right? So I'm excited for everything. I'm as excited for the DLC as I am to go give the chip to Gary right now. I'm just excited about all of it. It's all part of the same experience to me. Yeah. But yeah, Jesus, I don't know if you're still here. Again, like if it's just an information about like the technical aspects and design aspects, I'm fine with it. If it says anything about like the story or whatever, I would prefer we wait for talking about it, but... Oh yeah, no, I mean, and Bren, I mean, to me this is part of the experience. It's part of the fun also of playing a video game on stream. It's the good times and sometimes the little, you know, failures of the systems, right? Like I don't mind that. To me, it's just part of the experience of playing games. And I think it's interesting conversations. I do enjoy a good, you know, dissecting of video game design. Yeah, I'm assuming some of the comments that got killed were pointing out how the failure wasn't due to me standing up, right? I'm assuming that's what happened. Oh, she's not home right now. Okay. I was here, so I figured might as well say hi to Judy, but... Yeah, I'm assuming Jesus is AFK right now, but I'm interested in what the whole point was. Also, yes, Ren. Of course, I realized as soon as I started replying. Sorry about that. That was 19 minutes ago. That was way too long ago. Thank you, Renekton, for the 36 gift subs. This one goes to Jesus. I appreciate it. And Jesus43, you will be remembered. Are we on Moral Rock still? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're gonna go... What time is it? 3 a.m. Did I say 40? 53. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know, Jesus, did you miss what I just said? Or if you're just ignoring it for reasons, it's just fine. I addressed your question earlier, so I don't know if you missed it. Anyway, back to the quest at hand before I do anything else. I want to listen to that conversation again.
Shit going down right now.
I love the reaction of like, oh my god. Conspiracy. Okay, what says the wolf father to the moon mother? I'm gonna transcribe this conversation. That's Jane Doe.
As she descends to Earth.
I remember Johnny actually saying something along the lines of they're getting away. And I thought it only happened if you're standing. I can find confirmation. Maybe so. There's also a chance that the line just simply didn't play. I've noticed a few times where like there's a few lines that are bugged in the current state of the game and it just doesn't play, right? Like characters that don't say anything and then V answers, right? Replies to them. It could be a case of that also, right? Maybe a line bugged or something. Who knows? But
I have protected the realm of man and shadow.
I've protected... Okay, so I've protected the realm of man and shadow. That's Maelstrom. I've protected the land of man and shadow. Hold on.
What says the wolf father to the moon mother as she descends to Earth?
As she descends... What says the wolf father to the moon mother as she descends to Earth?
I have protected the realm of man and shadow, but today they are protected by our children.
The realm, not the land. The realm of man and shadow.
What says the wolf
Sorry, that's
father
gonna
to
take
the
a minute,
moon
but I
mother
just...
as she
I really...
descends to Earth?
I have protected the realm of man and shadow, but today they are protected by our children, whose name is Patricide.
By her children?
As she descends to Earth.
I have protected the realm of man and shadow, but today they are protected by our children, whose name is Patricide.
Her children, whose name is Patricide. Huh. The music is sick, by the way. And then they give the chip. Give chip.
In the age of his failure, he became lost in the forest.
Jane Doe. In the age of his failure. He became lost in the forest.
In the age of his failure, he became lost in the forest.
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle.
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle.
From the ancestors' eyes.
In the ancestors' eyes?
Carpe noctem lamia.
And then Latin.
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
From the ancestors' eyes. From.
Carpe noctem lamia.
Carpe noctem lamia?
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
Carpe noctem lamia.
Dicit diem execrari.
Carpe noctem lamia, maybe? I'm gonna put this one in question marks. I'm not sure.
Carpe noctem lamia.
Dicit diem execrari.
Something DM? And that's it, I think. Yeah, that's when I go into the menu to see if... Yeah.
Carpe noctem lamia.
Dicit diem execrari.
Shit. God damn it. Execrari? Execrare?
Carpe noctem lamia. Dicit diem execrari.
Yeah, not sure. A couple words there that I'm not too sure about. Carpe noctem. Seize the night. And then something about the day. Interesting. Oh, I haven't. Destroy after reading. Encrypted. Did I crack the security before giving hit to him? Probably, yeah. 1CBD. 1CBD 55. Hold on. 1CBD 551C. 1CBD 551C. Cool. I really wish it opened the shard immediately. Which one would it be? Other? Notes? Oh, maybe it's not readable? Potentially? Hold on. Where's the damn chip? Mystery chip. Covered in strange symbols. I guess it can't read it? Maybe I need to show it to Gary before we can... Oh! Never mind. Destroy after reading. There it is. Phosphor radiates, occluding jaded eyes. Come Titan. Outward ring avian choruses, looping eternity. Cages of men melt as night descends. Emerge Selwa. Erect Cholula. Isn't Cholula like a hot sauce? Under these expenses, puppets lie awake, never sleeping. It is, and it's good. Okay, I'm gonna have to put that note. Okay, so that's the conspirators. Conspirators transcripts. New sauce to try sometime? Yeah, I know. I mean, have you Trevi? Have you had any of the Hellfire sauces? Those are delicious. I'll keep it down there, I guess. Hey, Cheesy, what's up? How are you today, Unique? Welcome in. Phosphor radiates, occluding jade eyes. Come Titan, outward ring avian choruses, looping eternity. Cages of men melt as night descends. Emerge Zelwa, erect Cholula under these expenses. Puppets lie awake, never sleeping. I am not getting a lot of information. This is now a food streaming channel, and I will also concur that Cholula is superior to most major hot sauce brand. My favorite hot sauce is Hellfire, by far. But yeah, I don't know if I ever had Cholula. I may have at one point. Yeah. Everything ready. The circle is drawn. The lamb awaits the slaughter. Come as soon as you can. Can't wait anymore. The abyss is impatient and hungry. Okay, so that ritual we found. That ritual we found was definitely related to this whole thing. I'm thinking now it's too late, right? It's probably... God damn it. Does anyone... Okay, I'm sorry to ask, chat. But if anyone is willing to do... to quickly go into the VOD and find me a clip of the dude that was crawling on the ground just before the Cyber Psycho showed up. You know, when we got to the ritual place, he crawled on the ground and said something about Lilith, which obviously connects to this, right? The 10th circle and all that. I would love to see that again, if anyone... Otherwise, I'll just do it myself after the stream, but it's just I'm trying to put the pieces together right now, so... In the meantime, let's drive to Gary. Let's drive to Gary with a very short stop at the clothing store. No, I just want to see if I've been at this one. Oh yeah, this is the street one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the little street vendor. But yeah, anyway, sorry for that whole distraction from the regular immersion of the game. I know this was... the last hour was a bit different than usual. Because of the whole situation, but... it's part of the gaming experience, I guess. Yeah, this is the street vendor. I'm pretty sure I already bought anything that I wanted from them. Is it okay to post what the guy says here? I would prefer a clip. Not that I don't trust you, it's just a matter of, you know. I just like doing the investigation myself, if that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't just climb the fucking staircase there. That was very stupid of me. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles.
Killer does.
Yeah, I've already been there. Not in wardrobe. Wait. Did I just not buy that shit last time I was here, or do they have new stuff? I probably just didn't buy it, right? There's no way they have new stuff. If they have new stuff, if they get new stuff in the stores, I'm fucked. Hold on. Yeah, no. I probably just didn't buy everything last time. Because if they get new stuff in stores, I'm gonna get fucked. Thank you, Jesus. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll look at that in a minute. I mean, isn't that the one I'm literally wearing right now? How are you telling me it's not in my wardrobe? Oh, because it's on me right now, maybe? That jacket's actually kind of cool. I said I didn't want to buy anything, didn't I? I did say I didn't want to buy anything. I mean, those are nice shorts for home. Why am I buying stuff? I said I didn't want to. Okay, no, that's it. I'm gone. Bye. take me away from here. Oh, ow! Yep, that's what I deserve. That's exactly what I deserve. You have a problem? Maybe. Listen, I don't have enough disposable income to buy clothes in real life, so I have to do it in the video game. Alright, let me check that clip for a second. What you ask?
Has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes, which is what they say during the conversation, right? Lilith, conspirator transcript plus ritual site dying words. I'm gonna phrase it like that. Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes. Don't walk.
The hell is this?
Lilith is concealed, and then he dies. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. That's all it is. Okay, this is, I will say, man, listen. The way... Man, there's something about this game. I don't know. You do a random cyber psycho mission, and you get this whole ritual, and this weird setup, and... you know, mentions of Lilith and all that, and then it's like, okay, well, this is some weird shit, but it doesn't really go into it. You just have this weird sort of setup, and then you're like, oh, they were trying to get to the other side of existence and upload themselves in the net or something. And you're not thinking too much about it. You're just like, well, this was a cyber psycho mission with a little bit of lore. It's interesting, but that's about it. And then immediately after, you do a side quest, which suddenly brings back that whole lore and pushes it further. I don't know, like, it's so strange to me because I could have done that cyber psycho mission at any point, right? And then I would have been wondering what this meant for like days, and then suddenly you have this mission that brings it back. Oh shit, I'm really bad at driving this car. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fascinating how this game manages to tie things together, right? Almost as if it's all scripted. No, but listen, that's the thing though, Stoner. So many games do not do that, or don't do it in a way that feels good or organic or whatever, right? Oh, I've been at this clothing store, because I'm pretty sure I also stopped in this... Oh, you meant for my playthrough? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Listen, I pretend I've never played these games before. I've played these games so many times. I literally scripted every 30, however many streams, all 5 hours of them. It's all like everything I'm saying, including this, has been completely pre-written, right? I'm a writer after all, right? This is all like I know exactly. I have a list of like in which, you know, order I'm gonna do quests. I failed earlier on purpose so we could have that conversation about game design and all that. It's all part of the plan because I knew Dax was here. Yeah. And the fact that Dax is here to talk about game design when we have a quest that mentions Lilith as his, you know, as his part of the dev team of Diablo 4, you think that's a coincidence? Come on. It's not a coincidence. Thematic work. Even chat is scripted. Yes, yes. In fact, everyone else in chat, except you, Stoner, is a bot that I've pre-written to participate during the stream. You're the only real person here, Stoner. I'm sorry to have to break it to you this way, but... In fact, the rest of the world has burned. Every human is dead. The pandemic killed everyone. But nobody told you. You're alone in your room, interacting with AIs all day, every day. So don't, just never go out, Stoner. Don't go out, right? Like, you don't want to, you don't want to know the truth. Just don't go out. Stay inside. Have the blue pill, enjoy your steak. It could be true for all I know. I haven't been out since 2020. Yes, of course it is. Do you think it's a lie? I'm not lying to you right now, Stoner. You're actually in a coma. We've been trying to find a way to tell you. Yeah, this is all a plan to break it to you, like nicely, Stoner. Just don't go out, Stoner. Don't go out. There's nothing for you out there. Exactly, Mark. Exactly. Hold on, I need to... Sorry about that. No, again, just to make it clear, never played the game before, first time. This is all just good timing. I've been known to be pretty good on my, like, random timing in video games. You should have seen my Outer Wilds playthrough. There was a lot of crazy timings in that one. Also, Ren, thank you so much for the 69 bucks. Nice. And the message says, scripted donation. Yes, actually, nobody's, that money is just fake. I just create fake engagement to pretend that I'm, making money off of streaming. It is not actually happening. Yeah, I'm just an AI anyway to entertain Stoner during his COVID-induced coma. So. No, anyway, thank you so much, Ren, obviously, for the 69 bucks. That means a lot. Thank you so much for your incredible support in the past couple months. Jesus, like, it feels... It's funny because there's a few people that joined us for Cyberpunk, right? And it feels like you haven't been there for so long because you've only been there for this game, but we've been on this game for like almost 2 months now. A month and a half, right? This is insane. When did we start this playthrough? Early April? How are you, Mark, today? That's why Daniel takes Saturdays off. He has to write the script. That's it. You got me. Okay, low-key, this is kind of cool. I think my taste is evolving as I'm playing more of the game. Because I remember seeing that previously and being like, it's not that great. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like, if I was Women V, I would totally wear that. This is also pretty cool. Do they have suits here? They have suits, but no black suits, I'm assuming. Okay, this is something the announcer of the Hunger Games would wear. I should probably get it, right? April 16, that was Cyberpunk stream number 10 or something. Okay, well. Hey, I mean, it's very happy to have you around for the ride. And I hope you guys are enjoying the journey. If you're a long-time viewer or a new viewer, I truly hope you're enjoying the journey. I think this one's gonna go for a little bit more. I don't think we're anywhere close to finishing it. Okay. Are they getting new clothes? Because I feel like I would have bought this one if I had seen it. This one looks awesome. What to wear it with, though? I mean, this one, I need some suits, but yeah. I need some suits, but I don't know how to if I want to like buy like one that is less than ideal, or if I want to wait until I find exactly the ones I want. I like this one quite a bit, I will say. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the guns. Thank you, Mark, for the quick deletion. What's up, Moorgate? Welcome in. Careful not to give me any game information. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of cool, but I really want a black suit. I just want a black suit. That's what I want. I need to go back to Corpo Plaza. I think in Corpo Plaza there's a clothing store that I didn't have a lot of money first time I went there. And I feel like maybe they may have had a black suit there. You know what? I'll get it. Whatever. Might as well. This is alright. This is alright. I mean, okay, there's some stuff that clearly gets updated because obviously the armor levels are increasing, right? But I'm not sure if it's just like the level of the clothes is increasing, but it's the same designs, or if you actually get new ones. There's definitely one. I'm looking at some of those clothes and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've never seen those, but it could simply be because I don't remember. I think I was there very early in the playthrough, so. But there's definitely some of them where I'm like, I feel like I haven't seen these before. Keep in mind, you can only currently afford 18,779 burritos. That is not a lot of burritos. You don't survive an entire life on that amount, I don't think. Anyway, I said I wasn't gonna buy clothes. So I'm not buying clothes. Sorry. Man, okay, I will say though, if the stores actually do like get new stock, we're fucked. We're like legit in trouble. Which one was it? This one. But Gary's right there. Although this is pretty quick. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I want to quickly go check on that corporate store, Corporate Plaza store, and then we'll get to see Gary. You keep saying that. I don't think it means what you think it means. Listen, I'm doing my best here. I need to have a lot of clothes. I need to be able to dress appropriately for whatever mission we're on. Did I say we were gonna see Judy today? Was there a... I'm pretty sure there was a green light. Fucking asshole. Hope you have good insurance coverage. I have my personal mechanic and personal assistant, Fernando, who's moving my shit around when it needs to be moved. You know, he's the one taking care of all my stuff. He's very good at staying off camera. I pay him a lot for that privilege. Of him like always being off of the camera shot. Desmond, my self-driving AI, brings the cars to Fernando, secret garage. Fernando repairs my cars for free. Well, I mean, it's part of the package, right? We get for Fernando. Fernando's package. Very important part of my playthroughs. And yeah, Fernando does all the work and then, you know. Yeah, sorry. I'm not sure I was supposed to go down there. God damn it. The wrong turn. Oh yeah, I mean, in real life, even if it's green, I'm always going to be careful and looking at my sides and all. You know what they say, there's plenty of people in graveyards that had right-of-way, so... Thank you, Noger. Of course it was green. The light turns green every time you approach them. I knew I was right. The problem is that the car probably was already engaged in the, you know, on the path, and then, well, What's that car? That car looks really cool. Okay, listen. Oh my god, I hate those roads. Whoa. There is no way I'm supposed to go there. That is not a road, sir. That is not a road. My GPS is... I'm misreading my GPS a lot there. That's on me. I'm all flustered. We had a lot of conversations tonight. The game has failed me for the first time. It makes me scared that it's gonna happen more. You know. I feel out of my element. I'm all flustered. I'm sorry, guys. I'll pull it back together. Yeah, Jesus. That's the thing, right? It turns to green as soon as you approach them. So, of course, it was like the other dude probably... What the f... Sir! Andre, you're a fucking asshole. What did Evan ever do to you? Listen, I don't want to kill you, because killing you is not cool, but...
He got away! Damn it!
No! How am I getting blamed for this? Okay, I know exactly what's happening here. That was a corpo fucking asshole that probably pays the cops. You know? Corrupt fucking police. That's what's happening here. Just like real life, exactly. Too real, $10, too real. Alright, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Wait, what? Where are they seeing me from? Oh, I don't think I can make that jump. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. There you go. I was just trying to help. That's what you get for standing up for the small guy. Fucking corpo asshole. Burn corpo shit. I'm wearing this in the middle of Corpo Plaza. That's the kind of person I am. What's up, Grill Leaks? Oh man, today was wild. A lot of crazy shit. We're apparently uncovering a big conspiracy of techno necromancer among the Maelstrom guys. Which, by the way, that whole lore with the Maelstrom makes them a lot more interesting to me. I still hate them. Hate their guts. But at least they're a lot more interesting from a lore perspective. But yeah, no, a whole lot of weird stuff happened today. Leaks. The game failed us for the first time. In terms of its, like, systems. And, like, yeah, my immersion was slightly broken. We had to reload a save at some point. Because a quest failed on us, even though we weren't informed of what we were supposed to do, so... No big deal, though. I mean... Was it a bug? No, just a weird conflict between the way the game carries information to the player. Basically, I was supposed to hide, and so I used the prompt to hide. And as long as I was in the hiding pose, the quest objective wouldn't appear on screen. Because it's like you're in a dialogue sort of UI mode, right? And so I never got the prompt that I was supposed to act. I thought I was just supposed to stay hidden, right? And so I stayed hidden, and suddenly the quest failed for, you know, out of nowhere. And I was like, whoa, hold on. And so we went back and we analyzed what happened, like with the, you know, I was supposed to press a button that was supposed to make me stand up, but I was afraid it would fail me. And it was a whole thing. No big deal, though. It was fun. Yeah, today we learned that Cyberpunk is, after all, just a video game. Alright, Cheesy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a good stream if you're about to stream, or a good evening, regardless.
Can I help you?
Yes. I would like a suit, just like this one.
Let's just be a little bit more patient this time, okay?
What do you mean? You get anyone else apart from the 1%?
You get anyone in here apart from the 1%?
Indeed. Everyone likes to show that they aren't any worse than their more refined compatriots.
Okay, well, I want to burn some eddies.
Got eddies to burn. This the right place?
No, I'm not here to buy clothes.
If you know what haute couture means, then it certainly is.
Well, I mean, based on how you pronounced haute couture, I would doubt that you know what it means. Just saying. That dude tried to be more pretentious than me. He tried to out-pretentious me. That's never gonna happen. What's up, Swelter? How are you doing today? Okay, that white trilby is actually pretty cool. Oh man, that's a power dress right there. Please don't ever wear that hat. Fuck you, Credo. I'm gonna buy it just because you said that now. Okay. Again, I would like a black suit, but this is not bad. I look like something out of Vicey. I'm gonna get it. Is that a bulletproof Oromajiro dual armor aramid breastplate? It is! It is a fucking bulletproof thing. Okay. Huh. That's kind of cool, actually. It looks pretty neat. Fairy Frost trench coat with protective mesh. I don't know, I'm not on board with that design. It looks like a boxer robe, right? When you come to the ring? I don't know. Sorry, I'm having hiccups. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Okay, I like this one. Black and red, getting it. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. That's pretty fashionable. I like it. I like it. I'm getting it. Time-worn trench coat. Yeah, see, this one in black is a bit better, but it still looked like a boxer's robe. I'll get it. Whatever. I think I already... Okay, I was gonna say, surely I already have this one. Pleated pants! Oh my god, I finally found some proper normal black pants. I am so happy right now. We're getting one step closer to getting like a proper black suit. Oh, hell yeah. We finally got some pants. Holy Jesus. I was losing hope right there. Some beige dress shoes? Hell yeah. Why not? They're pretty okay. I'll get them. Creamy rhubarb shoes. What the fuck does that mean? I'll get them. I need more shoes. Silbermond. That means silver moon in German, I'm pretty sure. Tough line dress shoes. Oh yeah. I like them. They're neat. Silver blood dress shoes. Okay, those are pretty neat, I will say. I like it. Hell yeah. Okay. A little skirt. Listen, if the game had like purple kilts, I could totally pull them off, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a fucking nice dress. If I had a female V, I would totally wear that. Even as a dude. Honestly, I think I'm pulling it off. I have the right build for it. I could see myself wear the hat with that. This is some Met Gala stuff. Me with a stash and sunglasses and big, like, plated boots, wearing a dress like that and a trilby hat. That is some Met Gala shit, I'm telling you. How would I sit down with that kind of dress? Just hanging out. I wear underwear. It's fine. What's up, Rob? It's probably stretch material, you know? We're in the future. Listen, you know what? I'm actually buying that dress. I don't give a fuck. I'm buying that dress, and I'm sure there will be a point. And I'm buying the hat. That's for you, Credo. I'm buying the hat. I'm sure I'll make it work. One day, I'll find a way to make it work. Beach, please. Square glasses with tempered lenses. Beach, please. I have to buy those glasses just for the name. Taped square glasses. New and improved to stay on your face. That's fine. And still no black keffieh. I'm pretty annoyed. I just want a black one. What's up, Trim? How are you today? MK, good to see you. Yeah, what's up, Rob? How's it going? Well, I mean, listen, the game's still great. I've had a few hiccups earlier, but I really just want a black fucking... I just want a black suit. Is that too much to ask? Okay, I remember this store. Let me go, let me quickly go get a look at that store. Again, we're gonna go to Gary, but it's like 6 a.m. or something. Yeah, Gary's probably sleeping at this point. So I just wanna, you know... Where's my car? Oh, damn it. Where's my car? Oh, my car's crashed anyway. Never mind. I'll just call for a new one. Yeah, Encore. Yeah, I would like if like the stores you could actually see the you know, supplies while by just looking around. That'd be a neat little detail. I don't mind, right? But it would be great if you could just look around in the store and actually find the items you want. Hey, this place is nice. Look at that. The morning, everyone going to work. Some people coming back from clearly partying way too much, apparently. Yeah, I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to stare. Where did you get that suit? God damn it. Why am I the only person apparently who can't get a black suit in this world? I love this park. This park is really cool. That's where we met the one of the monks eventually.
Don't rub me.
Dude, got a problem? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna have to explore that park a bit more in depth. I'm sure there's some secret stuff hidden. Has to be. Where are we? Okay. Just gonna get a vehicle. So my VTEC is getting repaired right now, probably. So... yeah, let's get the Avenger. That phase between the buildings? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. This face reminds me of something, but I can't figure out why. What? I feel like I've seen that face before. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Oh man, I think I pulled something in my shoulder by sneezing. Is that what getting old is? Is my body finally catching up to the fact that I'm past 40? Oh man, I already hate it. What's up, Yunzi? I thought you were 32. No, I'm turning 42 in July, actually. Yeah, but thank you. That's what happens when you never see the sun. Your skin remains clean. I don't know. Mediterranean jeans and no sun. That's my recipe. Yeah, sunless skin. Your sunless skin didn't get the memo? I'm sorry. This song always makes me think of Rage Against the Machine order. Yeah, that's Rage Against the Machine at home for sure. I mean, there's a bit of an electric sort of angle to it that Rage doesn't have, but... What's your favorite Rage Against the Machine song? I have a hot take about that. My favorite Rage song is a bit of a hot take. These pitas turned out pretty well. Nice. Love that for you. Nice parking. What's mine? Mic Check from whatever that album was, the white one. Great track, yeah, I love it. It's so different than everything else they've done, but I absolutely love it. Wait, is that the title? Hold on, am I wrong? Rage Against Machine. Oh, come on, commercials. Really? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Battle of LA, thank you, yeah. Yeah, the Battle of LA album, I remember that's when I saw them live. They were at a festival in Switzerland. And so I saw them around that era. And I don't know, Mic Check, there was something about that song. It was so different than what they usually do. And I thought about it just now because I mentioned, you know, the electronic aspect of their music, which is not very present, but yeah. Yeah, the beat of Mic Check is amazing. Love it. Oh, wow, that's an outfit right there. Jeez. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like, out of the more typical Rage songs, I guess People of the Sun is definitely one of my favorites. Such a great opener for that album, right? Obviously. And, you know, the classics, right? Bulls on Parade and Killing in the Name, they're all amazing, obviously. But yeah, I do have a little special appreciation for Mic Check. You could lose some weight. I just hate that this is an option here. I'm never gonna say it. I'm not here to shame people for their appearance. Absolutely not. However, that hair color and that eyeshadow, it's not working, girl. I'm joking. Alright, let's see. Okay. So I recognize a lot of the gold stuff from when I came here first. But some of this has to be new. I would have remembered if I had seen a golden hat like this one. Come on. Okay, that hat's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Oh, this looks cool. Yeah, listen. I'm pretty sure the stores get new stock. Because I'm pretty sure I would have bought this one. This one's pretty cool. I really like it. The detail on it is amazing. Oh man, this looks nice too. Holy shit. Yeah, this is really cool. What's up, lady? How are you doing today? I'm pretty sure this one I've seen. Oh, I mean, it does look nice. This is nice too. Holy crap. Okay. Am I becoming a corporate asshole with my... Okay. This looks amazing. Okay, no, I'm pretty sure they get new clothes. Because I feel like some of these I would remember. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I didn't want to spend that much money. A nice golden tracksuit. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm getting this. What's up, Fikri? Yeah, they're Valentino prints, right? Oh, I bought it. But all the like the flowery sort of design and all that, that's like pure Valentino fashion for sure. Yeah. That's, you know, this looks more like corporate, sort of Latino-ish corporate stuff. I'm gonna get them. Might as well. Get new clothes. Spend money. Get the corporate machine rolling, right? Yeah. You know what? I'm getting that one. I really want a keffiyeh, but I want a black one. Not a golden one. Although, I mean, I could make this work. I'll get it cheap. Okay, I need to get out of here. Bye. Okay, now... Oh, man. If the stores actually get new stocks every so often, I'm really in trouble. I'm, Awood. Yeah, Valentino area. On the beach. Okay, let's go see Gary now. By the time we're there, it's gonna be morning. He's gonna be woken up, and we can talk to Gary. I have a lot of stuff to do in that area. I'll eventually have to get to that. And then in the afternoon, oh, that's perfect actually. We can go see Gary now, and then as soon as the afternoon arrives, we go to the mega building to see Judy. Perfect. See how it all works, fits together? Are you familiar with the Dead Kennedys? Mostly by name. I probably heard a few of their songs, you know, over the years, but I can't say I'm a big fan or anything. There you go. Whew. Thought I was driving in the wall there. Thank you, Shepard, for looking out, and thank you, Mark. Yeah, no game information, Fikri. I didn't mention anything with the Valentino stuff because that was pretty obvious to me, but yeah, careful with game information. Trying to keep this as pure as possible. Thank you for understanding. No information from chat. My questions are always rhetorical. Oh god, what the fuck? Hold on, jeez. Am I looking in the direction of the sunrise right now? Like, what's happening? No, I'm looking north. What the fuck? Silent Hill, yeah. Look at this. Feels like booting Elden Ring. For sure. May I tell you about a reference Cyberpunk made? I'm not sure how to answer that. Have we been through it already? Yeah, it's... Jesus. That's a lot of very bright fog right there. It's hard to drive. Was a mission you've already done? Oh yeah, sure then. Absolutely. Yeah, no, musically right now, oh my god, dude. I'm assuming the sun's rising and it's creating those like light effects and like the fog's getting really fucking bright. Recently, musically speaking, I've been really into a Bell Witch kick. I'm like listening to Bell Witch all the time. Those like hour-and-a-half long albums that are just one song. I've actually been sleeping. Last night I slept to Mirror Ripper on a loop, which is like an hour-and-a-half track, with one album track, right? One track album, sorry. So like 4 full loops of it, and it's perfect sleeping music. I enjoy it so much. Funeral Doom, you know, very slow and brooding and dark and very ambient, atmospheric. Loved it. What is this track? This is the Sex Pistols at Home, Blood and Ice, Summer of '69. Yeah, this is the Sex Pistols at Home, absolutely. Oh yeah, Encore, nice, nice, love it. Yeah, MK, Bell Witch. Bell Witch Mirror Ripper is the album I've been listening to the most. I highly recommend it. I recommend setting aside an hour-and-a-half, or if you're like doing something for an hour-and-a-half, like playing a, you know, a game that doesn't require you to listen or something. Like a card game or whatever. Like I listen to them when I'm playing MTG these days. Yeah, an hour-and-a-half. Or just sitting in the dark with headphones on your head and just, you know, if you want to give that time to music. It's a beautiful journey. Alright, there you go. Okay, I need to park better than this. I'm sorry. There we go. Aw, damn it! I can do better. Is that OCD? I don't think it is. Probably not, right? That's just me being a fucking nerd. Okay, perfect. Every time I'm here, it feels like the weather's being weird. Wait. You're not Gary? What the fuck? Sue Glover. No. Hold on. Sue Glover. No reference. What the fuck is Gary?
Give us our Gary back! Alpha Centauri agents kidnapped our prophet! We demand justice for Prophet Gary!
No!
Trying to be funny?
Don't you dare tell me that they've actually got Gary. Where's Gary?
Where's Gary? What happened?
I warned him! Some black suits came by, blue eyes and all, looked just like he said. Then they threw him in an AV and flew him to the mothership.
Mothership? Seriously? Didn't think of stopping them?
No one's tried to help?
Not a soul. The police say he's sick. Truth of it is he knows too much. He's a threat to him.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm collecting donations for a monument in his honor to remember his courage and the crimes of Alpha Centauri.
Well, I mean, he's not dead
Can you
yet,
spare a few
right?
eddies?
At least I hope not.
In loving memory.
Oh shit, that's a lot of money. Okay, hold on. I was so excited to tell Gary he was right. I'm so upset right now. I was really excited to tell Gary he was right. How much do you love Co? Listen.
We demand justice for Prophet Gary.
Back in the day when I was working full-time and watching Co, I actually donated quite a bit of money to his channel when he was starting out. I did love Co very much back in the day. I mean, I still think he's great. It's just his channel is not my vibe so much anymore, I guess. How are you today, Atherma? Good to see you. That's a lot of money, but I don't want to miss on anything by not, you know, by being cheap. Sure, you know what? We need some money for Gary. And
we demand justice for Prophet Gary.
I still need to find him though. I'm sure there's a way to find him. He has to be out there somewhere. They got him. I can't believe they got him. He knew too much. Here I was mocking him and making fun of him. And he was right all along. With the conspiracy. Sure, I mean, I can always make more money. 28k is not that much.
Why not? Gary's earned his grand fucking monument. Take this, before I change my mind.
I don't know what to say. Gary'd be so touched.
Maybe you know something about this mystery chip?
I got this chip here. Mind taking a look?
Gary did say you're devoted to our cause. Show me. I'll tell you what I know.
All right. Oh. I thought I already, you know, gave it to her. Sounded wrong.
You trying to be funny?
I'm not. Give me a second. Alright, show the mystery chip.
Jesus Christ, hide that quick! Nobody can know, got it?
Why? What is it? What's this all about?
Gary knew this would happen! They here to bend us to their will, to make us their puppets!
Whoa, calm down. Who is? The Necromancers?
And lo! They shall descend upon the earth unseen, the sky shrouded in darkness. That's what he said! Night's coming. The eternal night!
And so ends the epic saga of discovering secrets of paranormal beings. What's this story taught us?
Oh, this can't be the end? Oh no! Hold on. First of all, I need to... And low plus Gary's disciple words. And lo, they shall descend upon the earth, unseen, the sky shrouded in darkness. What this story taught us? Open endings suck. I actually kind of like open endings. My second novel's a bit of an open ending. A lot of people were very mad about that, but And so ends the epic saga of discovering secrets of paranormal beings. What's this story taught us?
Kidnapped our prophet. We demand justice for Prophet Gary.
I don't think aliens rule the world. Open endings suck.
That lack of closure sucks.
Yes, it does.
I don't disagree, but I had something else in mind.
Okay.
Some people know more than others. They hear the private conversations of the world's elite. And what do they do with that knowledge? They invest all their time reinventing age-old fairy tales.
We demand justice for Prophet Gary.
That's interesting.
Donate now.
Gary had a lot of like actual information. Maybe Gary knew he knew about some of the stuff that was happening between that, you know, those corpo people we saw in the Maelstrom. Something's happening there, right? There's something going on. And maybe the game will allow us to investigate that a bit further later down the line, right? It may very well connect to another storyline at some point. But what did Gary do? He was still, you know, he sort of mixed that up with some like unbelievable shit, which made it hard for us to listen to him at first, right?
Give us our Gary back.
Like the reality sort of the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation is sort of like a lot darker than what Gary was saying with all the aliens and the Alpha Centauri stuff, right? It's like real life. There's so many like conspiracy theories that are completely unbelievable out there, and there's some real actual bullshit happening, you know, that, you know, manipulation, brainwashing, all that shit that's happening on a global scale, and that's some real fucking stuff, but we're too busy arguing about fake conspiracies that we sort of missed that, I guess. Which is sort of what happened here, which is very nice. What's up, Alex? What do you mean, do you not get it? I'm pretty sure I get what's happening here. Absolutely. And yes, I'm still in my same first playthrough.
Donate now to our memorial for dear Gary.
What do they do with that knowledge? They invest all their time reinventing age-old fairy tales. She keeps on yelling. Yeah, she's spreading the message.
Give us our Gary back. Alpha Centauri agents kidnapped our prophet.
I'd rather believe in aliens. You're right, wasted our time.
Donate now.
I mean, I don't think it was a waste of time. I don't know if I'd rather believe in aliens, but... You're right, we wasted our time.
Ugh, you're right. It's all been a complete waste of time. Chasing some nonsensical bullshit.
Yeah, but nonsense is a temptress, and they know it. Saturating their skull sponges with dreams of a more interesting world. Truth, on the other hand, is brutally mundane. Its corpse pulling the strings. Twisted bastards skezzed out on their power fantasies.
You think that's what we saw? Shady corpo biz?
No doubt about it. They're the world's real bloodsuckers. Them, and always them.
Okay. So I have a lot of thoughts here. I wouldn't be surprised if this leads into something else at some point. We'll see. But okay, I have a few thoughts. Let me quickly go over this again, and then I'll have an opinion.
Saturating their skull sponges.
Nonsense is a temptress, and they know it. Saturating their skull sponges with dreams of a more interesting world. Again, that's the whole idea I was just talking about. It's that way of how do you fight people? How do you fight people like uncovering your secrets and trying to spread them through the internet, for instance? You make sure there's a lot of other conspiracy theories that sound like complete bullshit, right? Because it makes people that are into that kind of stuff less credible. And then whenever one of them actually comes up on like a real conspiracy, something real that's happening, nobody believes in it because it's packed up and associated with that sort of, you know, tinfoil bullshit, right? And all that nonsense, all, you know, aliens, whatever, it is tempting, it is interesting, dreams of a more interesting world, right? Rather than just corpse doing corpse shit. And, you know, making millions while they let the economy run into an inevitable wall because they don't give a shit about the consequences because they're not gonna have to face it. That's the real conspiracy, right? Like, think about the financial crisis of 2008, right? They knew exactly what was gonna happen, and they knew they would get bailed out, and they didn't have to give a shit because they knew they were gonna get away with it. That's the real type conspiracy shit. But of course, if, you know, people knew or had known about that at the time and were talking about it, it would be like, you're just, you know, conspiracy theory stuff, blah blah blah. What's next? Like aliens controlling the government, you know? And you get like associated with that bullshit, and so that's how you make sure people don't look too closely, right? Yeah, exactly. $10. Yeah, absolutely. And yet here we are, right? I think this is all a very interesting, this thematically speaking, and that's what I enjoy about this quest in a way, is even if it doesn't go any further, and I have a feeling that it will, but even if it doesn't, I have a feeling that thematically, like I do feel like thematically this was very interesting about the whole like situation of the world, like that dystopia and the corpse and what it means to, you know, try to uncover those actual conspiracies. And it puts you in front of your own sort of prejudice, the way we treated Gary when we first met him. We weren't very nice to him. We thought he was just, you know, we made fun of him and all that. Turns out we could have listened, and maybe, I don't know, maybe things would have been different had we listened a bit more instead of mocking him. But hey, that's what happens, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if this eventually connects to something else. We'll see. Because the fact that it already connects to that other Cyber Psycho stuff with the Lilith stuff makes me think that maybe the secrets, the chip we have, and those secrets were potentially related to... What if the Maelstrom guys, and that's, I'm gonna go on a complete speculative kick right there. What I'm thinking potentially is going on here is the Maelstrom guys are working on a way to upload their brains to the net, to cross the barrier, maybe to cross the black wall, who knows, right? They're working on a way to do that. That's the whole situation with is it in Cyber Psycho? I think it is. Yeah, the reset approaches, right? Opening the gates of the abyss, maybe going beyond the black wall, or at least in the net, and trying to sort of upload yourself. That's what we also said to what's her name, Regina. Let me find that message again. Yeah, uploading the brain into the net, straddling the border between life and death. Maybe they're trying to find some form of immortality, like, you know, Alt did, from what we can tell, right? Uploading yourself into the net, hopefully being able to survive, you know, your organic form thanks to that. And I think there's a whole situation here that's interesting. Because I wouldn't be surprised if the corp that dealt with them is trying to... We know Arasaka can potentially do that thanks to the secure your soul stuff. And I'm thinking that other corp, the one we killed, the Jane Doe and John Doe, I don't know, we didn't get an affiliation for them. They may be with Militech or another corp that's trying to get the same technology, that's trying to somehow compete with Arasaka. Maybe by using the Maelstrom to sort of do experiments and all that. And I think the chip may be containing some data that had something to do with that. I mean, we read the chip and it doesn't seem to be saying anything of value. But Maybe it's coded, you know? I think this is a code, potentially. Phosphor radiates, occluding jaded eyes, come titan, outward ring, avian choruses. Loop eternity, cage of men melt as night descends. Emerge Zelua, erect Cholula, under these expenses. Puppets lie awake, never sleeping. No way! That never happens. You know when you read the first letter of every word? Because that's the trick children do to hide a message. And you're like, it's never that, right? And like, right now I was just looking at the first letters, and I was like, it's never that. And then I'm like, oh, it is actually that. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Okay. Project. Oracle. Command. Execute. Plans. Project Oracle. Command execute plan. Plus secret message. I didn't even bother. I did not even bother to look at it the first time. I even thought about it. I can tell you I thought about it because I looked at the first letters there. Pokep. And I was like in my mind, that's nothing. It's probably not a thing. It's never that, right? It's never the first letter of every word. It's too simple. Turns out this time it was. I was ready to give up. I was like, whatever. And then suddenly I'm like, projects. It's just, you know. Oh, that was so funny. Project, Oracle, command, execute, plans. All right. Oh shit. Okay, there's gonna be more here. Project Oracle. I need to know. Do I have any reference to Oracle? No, not yet. Now I have to do that with everything. I know. I know. What says the wolf father to the moon mother? I have protected the realm of man. But today they are protected by her children whose name is patricide. In the age of his failure, he became lost in the forest. Lilith concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes. Carpe noctem something. Diem execrare. Something like that. Yeah, it's very interesting. There's obviously some like references to like what's it called, like Proto-American, South American, like what is it called, like those Mesoamerican civilizations, right? Which is very interesting. I wonder if it's gonna connect somehow to maybe something with the Valentinos. I know the Valentinos are pretty big on that sort of Mexican culture and all that, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling this is gonna lead into something more now. This can't be it. There's no way that's just it. Maybe it is, but I'm gonna keep searching for more clues and more information about that, because that's really cool. Oh man, I'm hyped right now. I'm like, ugh. Yo, Elisa, what's up? We're uncovering big conspiracies, Elisa. Today has been a day. America, a prophecy. I don't think that's related, but I'm gonna have to look into some of those things. So, manuscript found behind the Totentons, which we know the Totentons is related to the Maelstrom, guys. And there's mention of ziggurat, which is, you know, pretty typical for those sort of civilizations. The fall of Etemenanki. All ye mighty, look in despair. Yes, I'm looking at the first letters of every fucking word right now. For here lived the city, in the far-off land of Shinear, where once was clay tamed and wrought. Build a temple among the narrow streets, where the howl of crazed prophets rose. Oh. From their skiff and the shadow of the ziggurat fell across the sand. Build a temple among the narrow streets, where the owl of crazed prophets rose. Look and despair, for here rose the tower, strong as stone glazed in spit, held fast on the scaffolding of throats on the vocal cords, up which were pulled buckets of mortar, prayers, fragments of code late cuneiform, on tablets plated with copper encrusted with tin. Look and remember, for here she fell, and her name was Babel, O Babel of dreams. Lest we be scattered over the face of the earth, ask the archaeologists beyond the Totentanz. How she crumbled to dust, the soft down of dialect, how the desert tore her, how the sands of time ground her, until the word was ground fine and scattered among us. Look and beware in the final hours of the night, for the sun shall rise over the ruins, and dawn shall once again melt from the rubble of the memory of the city, its original source. Okay, now I'm thinking there's something here. Look and beware in the final hours of the night, for the sun shall rise over the ruins. I'm thinking this could be an indication that we need to be somewhere at a certain time, and something's gonna happen. I don't know. I'm gonna wait to see if we get more, and maybe it's related, maybe it's not. Who knows? And I guess if we reach a point where I'm like approaching maybe like the end of the game or something, I feel like I'm getting to the end of the game and I haven't had more about that, that's when maybe I start looking into things a bit more. I'm gonna put related to the fall of Etemenanki, question mark? Who knows? Maybe there's a big mystery to uncover here. It would be cool if there was. The circle is drawn. The lamb awaits the slaughter. Come as soon as you can. We can't wait anymore. The abyss is impatient. The abyss is... The boys have prepared everything and found me a lamb. Opening the gates of the abyss. Death within arm's reach. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I never expected this whole Gary thing to just go into such a crazy direction. This is very cool. I'm really hoping this is not just the end of it. I'm hoping there's more little things to find and connections to make and all that. We'll see. Hey, Misty. Want to read my tarot?
You want to read my tarot?
Sure thing. Focus on the recent past and what
I'm
you
gonna have to
expect
investigate the
in the
Maelstrom a
future.
bit more. They seem obviously very connected to this whole mystery, so...
The Hermit. In solitude, he discovers the truth about himself and the world. From this, he draws strength. His lantern cutting through the darkness. Could be you, or someone who shows you kindness.
I'm pretty sure I've already had this one. That's the tower, right?
But watch out.
Oh no, wait.
A reversed Hierophant lurks in the darkness. He brings crisis, both in life and authority. Rebellion and fanaticism.
I think we've already had this one.
Threat.
The reversed Hierophant. Death?
The devil reversed.
Oh, no? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, this one I got already.
You will find yourself under the influence of powerful people with unclear motives. Be very careful.
I will, Misty.
The tower.
And the tower, yeah.
You and everyone around you will experience a great shock. When the tower falls, nothing will be the same again.
I'm assuming
nothing at all.
I mean, it's easy to see some resemblance here with, like, you know, tower and... Thanks for the warning.
Thanks for the heads up, Misty. I'll watch out.
I'm glad you understand.
But yeah, for sure, Swelter, like...
You want to read my tarot?
No.
Sure thing.
No, I won't... I pressed stand, what the hell?
The Hermit.
I pressed stand.
Nothing.
Might want to buy another deck.
I know it's a present from Jackie and all, but I think that deck is busted. We should get a new one.
You brought this fate upon yourself. Don't blame the cards.
Oh, she's mad.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It's just... You must be very, very careful, V.
Alright. She wasn't very happy with that. I love the idea that Cyberware can fast forward the boring parts of life. No. Have you not seen Click, Credo? Have you not seen Click? You should watch Click if you haven't.
Okay. Whatever you want.
And learn of the dangers of fast forwarding to the boring parts of your life. Actually, you have not? Watch it. Listen, it's not a great movie, but worst case scenario, Kate Beckinsale in a nice little pajama with short shorts and all that. You're still gonna have a good time, okay? Even if you don't like the movie. So, I would recommend watching it anyway. I can be sold on that? No, I knew you could. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah. Click is Adam Sandler's best film? I don't agree with that. What the fuck? What was that? My favorite Adam Sandler movie is Reign Over Me, I think. What the fuck? Okay, something's happening here. Kate Beckinsale, now I'm intrigued too. Of course you are. She's amazing. I could spend hours watching Kate Beckinsale interviews on, like, you know, American talk shows or whatever. She's so fucking funny. Like, she's legit hilarious. And of course, you know, extremely beautiful and all that, but... I know it's super funny because she has that very posh British accent, but she fucking swears like a sailor. It's amazing. She's saying the most deprived shit, and she sounds like she's the Queen of England. It's awesome. Sound like my kind of person? No, I know, right? Like, totally. God, that fog is killing me right now. Hold on, actually. Hold on. I have a lot of shit in my inventory. I need to sell some trash, put my clothes down and all that. Yeah, that's on me for trying to do a U-turn on such a small road. If she's 50, I'm 50. No, I mean, obviously, you know. A lot of Hollywood movie stars look really good when they're, you know, older because, well, they have the resources to keep looking better, I guess. Wait, what the? Huh? What? Is that mine? That's my car, right? Yeah, it is. What? What is Desmond doing? Desmond caught slacking there. I mean, at least the car is repaired, so clearly Fernando went to work, which is great. But what the hell? Yeah, I mean, obviously when you have the resources, you can, you know, like, well, not just like, you know, longevity stuff, but like plastic surgery and all that, like, even like cosmetic, like small procedures, you know, that are not very invasive and all that for your face and all. Obviously, when you have the resources, it's easier to do, so. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was... I don't know what the hell that was... Yeah, I don't know, Desmond... I guess Desmond didn't have enough time to finish. He just brought it back from Fernando, I guess. I'm trying to park correctly there, but this is a mess. Whatever, it's fine. It'll do. Let's call elevator. Sorry for being in the mess. Wait, you were? I didn't know anything. There's a language barrier. Well, I didn't feel any language barrier on anything Maelstrom said, so... Listen, here's how it works. If I feel like there's a language barrier and I need clarification, I'm gonna ask for it. Right? If I didn't notice something wrong, it means there was no language barrier. And if I misunderstand something, that's part of it, right?
Harris held the boys aged between 13 and 18 on his abandoned farm. This heinous case is just another example of Night City's continued moral collapse. Crime in Night City is now double the rate than in the new United States.
Oh shit.
At this point,
am I responsible for that?
No guarantee that closer ties with the Union would help to get this city's security back.
This is NUSA propaganda.
Stay tuned for more details after the break.
NUSA propaganda, I'm telling you. But yeah, interesting that the news about Harris and the Peter Pan story that we sold. I love getting... This is really cool how the news like sort of reports on the shit you do. It's pretty fun. But yeah, so sorry, I was distracted by the TV Ren. Yeah, again, if there's language barriers and something I don't understand, I will usually be vocal about it, and then chat can help. Again, only if it's like language stuff. If I don't pick up on anything weird, or if it's me misunderstanding something, then that's part of the experience, right? So, I'm allowed to misunderstand and you know, have wrong impressions. All right, we're home. Let's see. I still haven't gotten news from the Bartmoss stuff, like Nancy, Bess, Isis, or whatever her name is. So we have a couple of hours before we need to go to Judy. It's pretty close, and we need to be there in the afternoon, which is pretty vague. So, I guess what we're about to do is we're gonna take a short nap, We're gonna get our clothes in storage. Hold on. So I wore those Johnny pants the entire day and nothing happened with them. I was hoping for something because of the exclamation mark there. Maybe it will connect at some point. Who knows? But... yeah, I'm gonna have to dispose of all of that. Clear out my inventory. But first, after all this hard work, I think a little hour nap is probably ideal. No, I was hoping, I don't know, I was hoping for something. I don't know, maybe ladies hit on you more when you're wearing Johnny's pants, who knows? Doesn't seem to be the case. Not even a crotch itch, nothing. I'm just marinating in my own juices right now because leather pants. That's the only thing that's happening. I'm marinating in my own juice. Not ideal. Alright, well. We're gonna empty our inventory and we're gonna go see Judy at the mega building to continue that Saving Clouds quest line, right? You know what's worse than a corpo? A wannabe corpo. You know what? I'm not even surprised you let yourself get talked into this little uprising. Back in my day, I would have bum rushed the riot shields in the name of Joy Toys, freedom, or whatever. This Maiko chick, got a bad feeling about her. Okay, well, Johnny's not too big of a fan of her. That was the brother thing. Where's the Gary mission? It has to be in there somewhere, right? What was the name of that quest again? Prophet Song. Yeah, nothing new. Okay. All right. Anyway, we have to go to Judy, but that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a story for tomorrow. Because as much as I would love to keep playing, trust me, I need to be careful not to get like 2 extra hours every day. Because I can feel like I'm getting exhausted and I'm not sleeping enough. So I need to make sure that I'm getting proper sleep and that I'm sort of sticking to the schedule during the week at least. Because otherwise, I'm gonna exhaust myself to the point where it's gonna be bad. So that's gonna have to be it for today. Unfortunately, I wish I could continue, but yeah, we're gonna raid out in a minute. If you don't mind waiting, I would truly appreciate it. What's up, Juice? Yeah, I'm gonna play the DLC eventually. Yeah, we have like the first mission, like the prompt to start the DLC, but I haven't gotten to it yet. We'll eventually get there. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I truly appreciate the support tonight. Huge amounts of support. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I truly appreciate it all. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Tonight was a bit chaotic. I did not expect it would go the places it went. I was expecting to get back to like the main story, like the secondary story, but like the Judy stuff much earlier, but turns out we got sidetracked by this whole Maelstrom weird rituals and then the whole Gary prophecy thing, and obviously that took a little while. And oh well, hey, tomorrow, guaranteed, tomorrow, first things first, we're gonna sort out our inventory and all that, right? Maybe pick our clothes for the Judy operation, but then we're going there. We're going straight to Japantown, meet with Judy in the afternoon, and work on that whole clouds thing with Maiko and all that. I'm excited to see what this is going to lead into, but yeah. And then after that, who knows? Maybe we'll do the parade finally. Maybe the parade's happening one of these days. There's also the Pan Am stuff, but I think maybe the parade. Yeah, who knows? Anyway, I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm gonna raid out in a minute. Give me one sec. to my good friend Nasrallah, who's doing Dark Souls Deathless. I haven't raided him in a couple days. I've been trying to diversify my raids recently, so. But I'm gonna still send a few of them to my good friend Naz. So he's doing Hitless, yeah. Dark Souls Hitless. It's very fun. It's a very good time here. Interesting convos and gameplay, so yeah. I'm gonna hang out there anyway. But yeah, in any case, sorry. I'm gonna be back. I'm all over the place tonight. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be back tomorrow in about 18.5 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. This playthrough is gonna go on for a little while, I think, guys. We're like 34 episodes in, and I don't think we're anywhere close to finishing it, so we'll see. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.